How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
Hey everybody, welcome. Saturday night, J&B's house. What? What, baby?
I don't know what's going on, seriously.
What?
I don't see the screen.
The screen went dead?
It didn't went dead. It's covered.
Oh, yeah, but your mouse died? Sorry guys, we just went live and just like last night, all of a sudden B's computer is haunted. Since we've got screen and stream and audio, do you want me to go ahead and go while you fix that?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so as tradition would have it, I'm going to start off by saying hi to everybody that's in the chat currently, because once we start doing the boxes, at that point, it's really hard to say hi to anybody. So, Titanium, welcome. KCB, welcome. Under the Blood Reptiles, welcome. Isaac, welcome. Kinemine, welcome back. Paul Bruni, welcome. Johnny T, welcome. Johnny T, I wish I could say we did, but we didn't. We got up early to go to one of B's favorite basements, like it says in the video. That was wild today. I need a nap, actually. Spilled Paint, welcome. Z-Bub, welcome. Malcolm, welcome. Linda Wallace, yay! The rumors of your death have been greatly exaggerated. I'm sure you've heard about that by now. Charlene Jones, welcome. Excuse me. Robert Roman, welcome. Thomas Lee, welcome. Angela Thurbush, welcome. Z-Bub, welcome. Yeah, the folks that stayed up with us were here at like 3 a.m., I think, Chicago time, so Central time. East Coast was like 4 a.m. It was a long night. Productive night, but long night. Marvin Hanks, welcome. 55 Chevy, welcome. Bobby Colley, welcome. Rain Landstrom, welcome. Denise Hampton, welcome. Whoops, that jumped big time. I must have been way behind. Oh yeah, I'm scrolling up and I have it there. Okay, there we go. I think no. Okay, yeah. There we go. 55 Chevy. Denise Hampton, Kinemine, Pollock, welcome. Amy Harrell, welcome. Mary Broadhead, welcome. Charlene Jones, welcome. Brett D, welcome. Matthew Chincher from Kentucky, welcome. Onyx Fire, welcome. Ron Cleaver, welcome. Curtis Griffin, welcome. Mark Brabson, welcome. Where did it go? There we go. Okay. Louis Vrana, welcome. Double S, welcome. Irish Coin Hunter, welcome. Edmund Ramirez, welcome. Mary Ann Martis, welcome. Matthew, I saw that you bought a box. We're starting off with the mix box, as you can see, and you are box number 2. So when we finish this box, you'll be the next box. And B is selling into the third and final box like this for tonight, because after we finish that third box, then we switch to the auction. So
we don't have full boxes, we just have...
We don't have any more full boxes. We only have the one full box, no box battle. Just Matthew's box. Not that it's just, because you guys know that our full boxes are not just boxes. Like B said, they're not just boxes. They're boxes. Carrie, welcome. Jimmy Phantom, welcome. Grateful Zebra, welcome. Sorry, Grateful, we don't have any boxes available tonight. Sorry. Matt DeLorean, welcome. Loopy Nuts, welcome. Titanium, I think I said hi, but just in case. Chris M, welcome. Yeah, Johnny, we saw you about 15 hours ago. We said good night. Sergeant Stacking, welcome. Silent Silver, welcome. You're not going to believe this, but my wife's making escargot and lobster tail for dinner. Holy cow. Get ready, something's up. Jixer, welcome. Hopefully it's all good news. Bill Driscoll from Northern Michigan, welcome. Whoa, jumped again. Get too far behind on the folks that are in there, and it just jumps on me. Okay, there we go. Now I gotta find where I was. Yeah, Z-Bub, we were all kind of like dragging through that last box, but actually the first box wound up winning the box battle out of the 4. So it's pretty cool though. Found the last box, I think it was, we found a Balboa, which we haven't seen in a while, and found a few other cool coins. So Jennifer Bell, welcome. Ron Cleaver, welcome. Diane Fritz, welcome. Hades, welcome. Robert Henry, welcome. Karen McKenzie, welcome. I jumped again, but I'm almost there. Man E, welcome. Bassman, welcome. 89 boxes in a row with silver. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah, we were off. Let's see. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Cobra, welcome. And Thomas Lee, I think I already said hi to. So I think I caught up. Excuse me. And if I missed anybody, I apologize. I can only catch the folks that are in the stream when I actually, when I fire up my computer. Anybody that was on there before I turned it on, I'll have to catch you as you scroll through. Let's see. What do the numbers besides the names on the boxes represent, like name 10? That means how many rolls they have. So, Betsy's going to start us off in this box, and she's got 5 rolls. So, Foina Satel. I hope I said that right. Thought that was going to be Fiona, but it's Foina. Very cool. So, next, for those of you that are new, Sacktown Amy, welcome. I am Jay. Jay is just one of my initials. It's not my name. I'm also known as the hairy arm and the voice. To my left is my beautiful bride, B. So between the two of us, we make JB Coins. So there is no JB, it's J, and the good-looking one is B. B picks all the content. She writes all the scripts, edits all of it. All I do basically is read scripts that she hands me, and then she edits them and turns them into videos and makes me look good. And then we do the live streams, and you guys find out that I don't look so good because I'm just a hairy arm and a voice. But we like to have fun, The main thing here is no politics, no cursing, treat each other with respect. I'm sure Bassman will post all the rules and everything for everybody. But the main thing is we got to have fun. If we're not having fun, why do it, right? Catherine, you got your coin. Very cool. Congratulations. B with a nice manicure. Yeah, kid of mine says. Z-Bub says, yeah, Jay, she said something is going on. I hope it's good news, buddy. All right. So, as I mentioned in the video, every box we have, this is what we call, for you new folks, an open or mixed box, because there's more than one person who has rolls in here. It could be anywhere from 5 to half the box, whatever. And so every box we do, we'll pull 5 rolls out, and we'll color the wrappers. And 3 of them will be black, and those are 40%ers, and they look something like that, okay? And one will be green, and that's Uncle Benji, the 90% BU. And one will be red, and that's Mr. Kennedy, also 90% BU. So even if the box winds up breaking our streak and we have to start over, meaning that there's not any silver in these rolls, because that's the only thing that counts for the streak, and it's the only thing that counts when we have box battles. So even if there were no silver in these rolls at all, there's 5 BU coins that people are going to get just because they land on a marked roll, okay? It's totally random. Whoever starts the box picks the starting spot. They don't know where we've hidden these. B hides them. I don't know where they're at. And we legitimately don't talk about where they're at. So we just don't have time. Curtis Griffin, welcome. Angela Thurbush, is it too late to buy some rolls? We have rolls left, baby?
Yes.
We have rolls left in the third box like this, Angela, yes. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome, buddy. J for jolly and B for beauty. That works. That works. Oh, man. Mark Edwards, welcome. You sent the Walking Liberty in? Very cool, Hades. Catherine got great news today. Dad was sitting up in the chair. Has to have oxygen at night. Doctor said he can go without oxygen for a couple of nights. He can go home. Very cool. Good news. See, that family prayer thing here works. We got a pretty good record. Kenneth Compton, welcome. All right, so let's see. Trying to think what else. It's been a long week. Been a long week, and we were, like we said, a couple of folks commented that were with us this morning. We finished last night's live stream about 3:30 a.m. our time, Chicago time, and got up very early. I'm not complaining, sweetie. I'm just saying we got up very early with very little sleep to go to hit one of your favorite basements, and came home with a huge box full of stuff for you guys, basically, for giveaways. So you're ready for me to start, sweetheart? Okay. Alrighty. So for those of you that are new, B had foot surgery recently, and so she's still recovering. So she's normally positioned to my left and just stays there all night and does her thing, runs the channel and all that. And I'm here all night. because of the foot thing, she's got to keep it elevated. So she's taking her laptop and going in the other room and elevating her foot and then coming back in. So half the time she's in here, half the time she's in the other room. We are joined by our big pooch.
We already posted the link. I already posted the box.
Sweetie already posted the order.
No.
Yes, dear.
Remember, there will be no live stream on Tuesday. There will be
Oh.
auction on Monday.
Yes. There will not be we're going to change up in the schedule here because of two things. One is those of you that are regulars know that our big puppy has been sick with some sort of respiratory disorder that's gone on for a couple of weeks. And he's actually going to go to the vet on Tuesday. They're going to do an x-ray and possibly scope him. So they're going to put him under general anesthesia in the afternoon. So needless to say, Tuesday night's live stream, not likely to happen. So what we decided to do, since Monday's a holiday, is we're going to move Tuesday's live stream to Monday night, Martin Luther King Day at 7 p.m. Chicago time, Central time. And that way we still get in our Tuesday. It's auction only on Tuesday. And that's it. And then we can let you guys know how puppy is. Past the puck, there are no more boxes available for tonight. We got some rolls left, but that's about it.
Pictures of it blue and we can start.
Okay, let me push that and see if it fixes. Oh, where did it go? We want that. There we go. That should work. Yep. All right, so Betsy Mason, starting from this reference point, how many down, how many over? You have 5 rolls, and you start the box. So pick a good spot. Oh, man. We have, for you new folks, we have folks in here literally that are rocket scientists, literally that are, IT gurus, everything you can think of. Pilots, mechanics, scientists, moms, grandmoms, all kinds of stuff. 3rd down and 5 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We like to joke that we discuss everything from string cheese to string theory in here from time to time. Last night, I think we were just talking about string for a while. Black marked roll. See, there we go right there. Black marked roll. 40%er, we are sold out. We're actually 5 rolls over, but we are sold out. So nothing left tonight. So there's the 40%er for the black mark roll.
And I can't have this thing on. Oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on.
And I'm going to rotate my chair here. This is where it makes it hard for me to say hi to folks because camera's here, microphone's here, laptop's over there with the chat. So, good luck.
How much money do you?
Better work at least.
Alrighty. Good luck, Betsy. Good luck, everybody. Let's have some fun tonight.
Let's find some silver.
Let's find some silver. Maybe even some more Balboas.
Maybe silver
That was
Balboa.
maybe silver Balboa. That would be even double better. Everybody have fun tonight. Showing my age. Alrighty, again.
Okay.
So anything we find, double S, welcome. There's one or two that I could guess, but I'm not going to. We try not to mention other channels by name here. You know, we may talk about them in broad terms, but we try not to bring up other channels in a positive or negative light. Although we do promote channels, we've done it since the beginning. If someone has a new channel that they're trying to grow, all they have to do is send B an email at our email address, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com, with a link to your site. She'll check out your content. If it's in keeping with what we do here, or she just likes it, then she'll put it out to the members of the family here in the chat and give them the possibility to check out your channel. We grew one guy from 4 to 100, I think, one weekend, something like that, a couple weeks ago. JB went to the bank, did a hunt for star notes, and found a $35 note in good shape. Wow, very cool. Steve Liberty, welcome. Alrighty, back to these coins. Come on, Betsy. Gotta find some silver. Yeah, one person, we found 3 rainbows in one person's box last night. Can't remember what all else we found. There's a nice 72. 71 to 74 have lots of errors and varieties on them. So if we put a coin down here, it means it's collectible grade, or what's called in coin collecting BU condition or mint state condition. Probably if I put it over here, you may not have a coin in your collection as nice as the coin I put down. If it's there, it also may have an error variety, making it very valuable. Don's Coins and Collectibles, a new JNB member. Yay! Thank you very much. Welcome. Rack City from Vermont. Welcome. And let's see. And the trolls just keep getting hammered. We love it. All right, so 3 pulls for Betsy. You like Betsy? Blank on the first one. Your puppy's 18 years old. Holy cow. 40 on number 2. Last pull. 40 on number 3. That's the way we like it. So, you got 3 BU40s and a really nice 72 that you want to check for errors and varieties. Come on, pup. You going to lay down or what? Papa's got to work. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, that works. Okay. Turn back around. Ow! Next up, Sandra Matthew. Also 5 rolls. 1, 3, and 5. See, I can count in odd numbers. 5. Isn't that special? Kenneth, the big snowstorm started. Oh man. Yeah, I'm hearing you guys down there and through like West Virginia and Virginia are going to get clobbered again. we're used to it, but a lot of places down there, I know, when B and I lived down in Charleston, we had a major ice storm. I mean, big time ice storm. Didn't get any. We got snow once, about an inch of snow, and almost killed our palm tree. But we had an ice storm the one year, and it coated everything, including the bridge over the Charleston Harbor, with a couple of inches of ice. And it literally shut the town, the airport, and the Air Force Base down for 5 days until the temperature warmed up enough to melt it. And then when they started allowing cars over the bridge, these gigantic poles made of ice were coming off the bridge cables and spearing cars that they caught on camera on the bridge cams. So they had to shut the bridge down again until they could get those things off of there. But yeah, I mean, it was pretty bizarre, because it was like, okay, the airport shut down, but the other side of the airfield is a C-17 Air Force Base, and they're shut down because the runways are iced over. Why don't they have like front end loaders or something? We got plenty of sand around here. I mean, come on, you know. But no, I had to wait till everything melted, you know. And you can't put sand on runways, but you know, you could do something. It's just not something they're prepared for, you know. Brockton Magnet Fisher, welcome. Yeah, we had a dusting overnight here in the Chicago area, in the suburbs. We live in the burbs. But, I mean, it wasn't even an inch. And there's that light, fluffy stuff that kind of blows around, you know. So, no biggie. Don's Coins, $5 in Super Chat. Thank you very much. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. Tom Barton, welcome. All right, last roll. Nope, 94. 99 with an iron cross stamped and at the 3 o'clock position, which we see a lot of those, unfortunately. Three pulls for Sandra. Blank on the first one. Yes, so far we haven't really had much this year. Year before last we didn't have much. Blank on the second one. This is not good. Last year we had probably close to an average one. We had maybe 4 or 5 6-inch no-falls. But so far, nothing really, bad. 40 on the last pull. All right, better than nothing. Let's see, 40. All right. So that was for Sandra Matthew. Thank you, Sandra. Wish it was more. We always wish it was more, no matter what. Grab my pen here. Alrighty. Next up, Rain Landstrom. 5. Huh? How do you figure? Okay, I'm not. So I keep going with Rain? Okay. Black mark roll. Another 40%er. Now you know why we stock up on those things. Give them away like potato chips. Oh, man. Still not seeing anything shiny that I want. There's a 2011 NIFC. And, of course, one of the local geniuses has a habit of making his mark between the third and fourth number with an engraving tool. But the rules are that if it's an NIFC or collectible coin of any kind, foreign or American, or it's just a cool coin, we give it out. So then when you get it, it's up to you whether or not you want to spend it, keep it, give it to somebody, or hunt down the dude with the engraving tool. Alrighty, so so far, puppy seems to be doing okay. Phil, welcome. Philip, excuse me. Dan Earl, welcome. I mean, we know he's not like miraculously cured. That's why he's got this thing Tuesday. He's been sick for like a month. Just can't shake whatever it is. 2003 Nifty in nice shape. Oopsie. Jimmy Phantom, welcome. Yeah, Jimmy, I would, I mean, what I couldn't understand is you got all these, C-17s are big 4-engine cargo jets, right? They weigh a ton. Why couldn't they just fire those bad boys up and just do like NASCAR does, just kind of slowly taxi them down the runways with, cracking the throttles and stuff, something, but, oh well. So you're saying 40%ers are J potato chips? No. Grew up eating those things, Jay's potato chips. Ruh-oh. I don't know how I missed that. Oh, man, good fake out. That's a 72. Somebody did a really good job this time of making the edge look like a silver coin. Darn, I thought we had one. Yeah, when I grew up here in Chicago as a little kid in the 60s, there were all kinds of candy factories and stuff and potato chip factories like Jay's. And you could go and watch them, how they made the potato chips and how they made Lionel cookies and, all kinds of different things. And they had outlet shops, Sara Lee too. They had outlet shops, and if there was any damage at all, even just to the box, they would sell it to you for like 25 cents on the dollar. And if you went through the factory tour, you got free samples. Went through a chocolate factory where they made candy bars, and they gave us a 5-pound bag of chocolate in a paper sack, each person. Talk about a kid getting sick eating chocolate. Oh, man. Life was good back then. So 3 pulls for rain. Yeah, I hear you, Onyx. When he does that hack, it sounds like he's coughing up a cat, you know? Oh, yeah, the Candy Apple Factory, too. Forgot about that. Affy Tapple. Oh, man, blank on number 2. What is with me in the polls tonight? Dale Bread Stores, yeah. Yeah, we had those too. The Wonder. Was it Wonder? 40% on the last poll. Thank the Lord. So you're going to get 2 40%ers and 2 Nifsies. So not too bad. So that's rain.
Do we have silver or not yet?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. No silver yet. Onyx Fire is up next with 5 rolls. No mark rolls. Yeah, Robert. They have, I don't know if they still have it, but I mean, I even took my kids, our kids, when they were little, and they're in their 30s now. That's why, you know, we're grandparents. But up in Wisconsin, I want to say it was Burlington, Wisconsin. They have it's not Hershey's. It's it's one of the big chocolate companies that competes with Hershey's. And every May, they have a chocolate festival. And May around here, especially just over the border in Wisconsin, May you can still get snow sometimes early in the year. So it could be cold, it could be, warm. No, it wasn't Fannie Mae. Fannie Mae was in the city. It was in Chicago. They had an awesome building. That was by my great-grandma's house. But this was up in Wisconsin. And they would have Chocolate Fest. And that was where we would get the plant tour. And they don't do the plant tour anymore. I know that. Way 10, 15 years ago, they stopped doing it, I guess, because of liability or something. But the one year they had their version of like a Hershey's chocolate kiss on a parade float, and the thing weighed like 3 or 4 tons. It was like 6,000 or 8,000 pounds of solid chocolate, milk chocolate. So we went through the plant tour, my friends and I, from work. And we got the munchies so bad, even though we had those $5 sacks, that I said, hey, guys, there's a Dairy Queen on the corner. And it was a cold day. And there's four grown adults with these paper sacks full of chocolate, wearing suits and ties, and the one lady was wearing a dress. And we're all sitting on the picnic table, and we're eating ice cream, and it's just about ready to snow, I mean, we had to get a fix after that plant tour, man. That was wild. Shane Lewis, welcome. Was it Nestle? Was that who was up in, oh God, I keep drawing a blank. Nestle up in Wisconsin. Yeah, it had to be Nestle, because it wasn't Hershey. But I mean, they had, the parade, they had, the little beauty queen, Miss Chocolate Fest or whatever. It's like, okay. Yeah, they had $100,000 bars and I can't remember what all else that they were putting in the sample bags, and it was just. But they opened this great big door. We went down when they went in for the plant. We had to put hairnets on and all that kind of stuff, and like lab coats, so we wouldn't get hair in the product. And the guy that was leading the tour was ahead of us, and it was like Willy Wonka, man. There's like 10, 15 adults that are walking behind him, and he gets to this great big giant stainless steel door, and he like a refrigerator door, and he grabs the handle and he opens it up. And when he opened it up, I was at the back of the group, and the smell of that chocolate coming down that hallway, I felt like one of those cartoon characters, you know, kind of going doing one of these floating in the air on the chocolate fumes. It was like, oh my God. Yeah, so then it was Nestle. Okay. Bewara Kickham Stacker, New Zealand. Welcome. I hope I said that right. Still no silvers out of this box. What the heck? Mike Storm, welcome. Z-Bub, if there's 2 tails for each and all that, you could be like serious deal. 40% or good luck, buddy. The more you say about it, the more it's like, good luck, buddy. 40% are on number 1. Eight out of 10? Okay, thanks. Oh, man. Sarah Lee, you'd get samples of cheesecake? Yeah, I worked in the outlet store in high school. And so as long as the package was damaged, we couldn't put it out on the shelf, even though it was the outlet store. So we would take, you know, we're talking 16, 17-year-old football player kids, you know. I would take in the morning, I worked in the freezer, I would take a French cheesecake, which was, 12 inches, and I would throw the box on the ground in the freezer, and the corner would get smashed in, and then I'd bring it out, and I'd show the manager, look, the corner's, yeah, okay, put it in the freezer. I'd put it in the freezer, and by lunchtime, it would be thawed, and I could eat the entire cheesecake for lunch. 40% are on number 2. We ate chocolate brownies, all kinds of stuff. Number 3. Last one. Oh, blank. So it looks like we're stuck on 2 240s for Onyx Fire. Next up is Brad Esch. Brad Esch has 10. Nestle doesn't even make candy anymore? What the heck? Okay, so we know what Brad's getting here. Red mark roll. There we go. Okay, that's it for mark rolls on his turn. That's a red marked roll, which means 1969 BU 90% Kennedy. Alrighty, there's the red mark roll. Try a new trick I learned with the camera and see if I can keep it more in focus. Ferraro bought them out. Yeah, okay. They bought out, that's interesting because they bought out Jelly Bellies, the jelly beans. Those used to be made right up by the Illinois border, I think over by Rockford. And those were President Ronald Reagan's favorite treat. You know, his favorite little, like, sweet tooth thing. And so, of course, he went there and, got the tour when he was president and everything. And on his desk in the Oval Office, he always had a big old bowl of Jelly Belly candies. Well, Ferraro Pan bought them and moved the place, So it's gone. Salerno Cookies is gone. The potato chip place is gone. Gosh. And then Mondelez has been buying up a lot of different companies too. So like Twinkies went away and then they came back under new owners. So it's just, you know, it's kind of like Saturday morning cartoons. It's just not like it was when we were kids. Bozo Circus is on the air. Chris M. Uno's. Yeah, there's pizzeria downtown. There's Pizzeria Uno's, Pizzeria Duo's, and but there's also Lou Malnati's, which Lou Malnati's you can order anywhere in the United States, and they'll ship it to you overnight on dry ice, and it's the real deal, man. You pop it in the oven, heat it up. I think it's Lou to go, something like that. Got a buddy in California that flew through here, and he had his flight delayed 4 hours, and he was hungry, so he said, well, where can we go? And I took him to Lou Malnati's, and he called his wife in California. He said, no, seriously, you would not believe the cheese on this pizza. So whenever, that was like 10, 15 years ago, whenever he calls me, it's like, dude, Lou Malnati's. So, too funny, man. But yeah, anybody that wants, you know, Chicago deep dish and misses it, you can order that. I know White Castle sliders are in a lot of freezer sections now, including here. So a lot of that stuff they've exported, you know, around the country. But a lot of stuff is just gone. Riverview, gone a long time ago when I was a little kid. But Saturday morning cartoons with the girls was the best, man. They'd wake me up real quiet so they wouldn't wake mom up, you know. And then we'd tippy-toe out of the bedroom and close the door, and they'd have 3 pillows. And they'd throw the 3 pillows on the floor in front of the TV, and we'd turn the TV on real quiet, and we would watch all the Saturday morning cartoons that they had back then, which I guess nowadays are all considered politically incorrect, you know. But we would have a blast, man. What was their favorite? Beekman's World was their favorite. Out of all the cartoons, it was a live action show about science. And the guy's name, his last name was Zalub. And he had like his hair all hair sprayed up. And he had a guy with tattoos in a rat suit. And this girl, you know, that was an assistant. And they would do science projects. It was kind of like Mr. Wizard, you know. And the kids were just, you know, in awe, and they were giggling and everything. It was just a lot of fun, you know. And it's one of those things as a grandpa. Your kids are all grown up, and the thing that I think I missed the most was Saturday morning snuggle up on the floor like that. 71 in beautiful shape. Check that one for one of the 24 or so hairs and varieties on that puppy. Fettuccine Del Mar. I don't think I've had Fettuccine Del Mar at Lou Malnati's. Portillo's ships overnight, yeah. Portillo's finally changed hands a few years ago. The founder, he was getting up there in years, and he finally let go of it and sold it. 67, 40% Silva. There we go. Break the seal. Let the silver flow. Yeah, Frank Portillo sold Portillo's 2 or 3 years ago, I guess. And some folks claim it's just not the same. But he built a heck of a business up here, from a little hot dog cart to a whole bunch of sit-down restaurants that are all different, you know, 50s themed type. Some of them are 30s themed type restaurants. Really good food. And then, who were the other guys? Yeah, his brother owned Church's Chicken. So, how's that family for money, right? And then Freddie Hoffman, he owned a bunch of bars out here called the Snuggery all over the Chicago and suburb area. And then over time, he changed them all to Freddie's Roadhouse or something like that. And then he turned that over to his kids. So his son's running it now. Lou Alnotti's, his son is Donald, I think, is running those restaurants because Lou's been gone for quite a while. So yeah, there's a lot of really, a lot of the famous restaurants and stuff are still here. They're not the original owners maybe, but a lot of them are still here. The ballparks have gotten a little weird. They don't they don't just have peanuts and Chicago style hot dogs and Cracker Jack, that kind of thing. They've expanded the menu a little bit. Yeah, Sergeant, I'm one of those that I don't think Portillo's is buying the product where it used to come from because it just doesn't taste right to me. And I mean, they're really close to where we live. We used to run there maybe sometimes twice a week, Another favorite place in town, they shut down after 35 years, retired. So we're like a hot dog deprived zone here, Alrighty. Brad. You had 10 of them. Chris, we are sold out, buddy. This is box number 1. We have 3 boxes, and there's none available, no. Let's see. So, Brad heads. So we got 6 pulls. Good luck. Chris, we're only doing 3, then we switch over to the auction. 40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Yep, we're almost at 100 likes. So when we get to the end of the box, we'll be doing the end of the box giveaway, and it looks like a 100 like giveaway as well. 90 on the third pull. There we go. Excuse me. I made you hungry? 40 on the fourth pull, I believe that is. The mods will keep me on track. $40 on number 5. That's more like it. Gyros, yep. Invented in Chicago, not in Greece. Number 6 is a blank. Yep. Greek restaurant on the south side of Chicago. 2 64 90% BUs. 3 40% BUs. So you got 5 BU coins right there. Silver. And then you have 1 from the roll, so that's 6 silvers. And 1971 that you want to check for the errors and varieties. So thank you, Brad. Where's Brad? There's Brad. Put that up there with your other stuff. All right, next up, Henry O. Henry O's got 10 rolls. Oh, very cool, Mark. Yeah, I bet it feels like Christmas. That's awesome, dude. Those are 2 great coins. Those are the coins down the road you're going to sit there and go, holy cow, why didn't I get more of those? Seriously. The Tuskegee Airmen is the end of the old series, and unfortunately, they did V75 for the 75th anniversary of World War II the year before. The Tuskegee Airmen came out this year, not last year, so they didn't give it a V75, even though those guys did a heck of an amazing job in World War II. They supposedly never lost a bomber that they escorted, which is unheard of, you know. They fought everything, racism, you know, from the Americans, from the Germans if they got captured. But they were just amazing pilots. And when the B-17 or B-24 pilots saw the Red Tail Hawks P-51s show up, which was them, they knew that they were going to be in good hands, you know, and that in itself was huge. Black marked roll, but they didn't get the V75, which is stupid. But it's the last one. They made very few of them, and then they switched to the new design, the second one, which is Washington crossing the Delaware, with a new front design of Washington that actually dates back to an old design of George Washington on the quarter. And it only exists for this year. That one coin only exists for this year, the front and back combination. And then next year, or now, the 2022 quarters are coming out with the new front and women on the back. So, one-of-a-kind coins almost always go up in value. And there's errors on both coins. So it's like, holy cow, you know? Yeah, Mark, and you know what? I had the privilege of knowing 3 or 4 of them at Meigs Field. The cool thing was, and it was really sad that Mayor Daley did what he did with Meigs Field, digging it up in the middle of the night. Almost got a pilot killed because the guy got there at sunup, no fuel, and he goes to land on the runway, and there's 2 big X's not painted on the runway but dug out with bulldozers in the middle of the night after somebody spray painted the security camera, so you couldn't see what was going on. So the guy had to make an emergency landing on the taxiway, and he succeeded, but all the airplanes that were on the airport at the time were stuck. But the Tuskegee Airmen, as late as the 1990s and early 2000 to 2005, somewhere in there, every weekend, those guys, 4 or 5 of them, would meet down at Meigs Field, and school buses of little black kids from the west side of Chicago, the ghetto, right? Underprivileged black kids. They would bus them to Meigs Field, and they would get their first ride in an airplane. It's called a Young Eagles flight. And they would get a certificate given to them when they landed. They would pick them up, put them in the plane, fly them along the skyline, take a picture and everything, and then they would sign, autograph their certificate that they had flown their first aircraft flight with one of the Tuskegee Airmen, aces, right? That was still alive. And how cool is that? Hey, 67, 40% silver. There we go. Told you the dam was broke. And those guys were so sweet and so modest, and they were so upset that Meigs got torn up because obviously it ended that program, and there were a lot of kids. One of the kids from that program went on to become an airline pilot and then wound up starting his own airline, air charter thing, and he's a motivational speaker too. And it's just a shame, Those guys seriously are awesome. They really are. I think there's only one left that I know of. They fought like what to try and get Meigs put back together. Last I knew, the terminal building was still there, but I don't know if it's still there or not. There was talk about turning it into a museum. Amelia Earhart landed there. Lindbergh landed there. All the heroes of the rise of aviation in the 20s and 30s. The Wright brothers landed there, or one of the Wright brothers. It was just amazing. They used to have air races there, like they do at Columbus Airport, or they did it. Now they do it just, I don't know, Reno out in the desert. But, it's just awesome people. So it's just like anywhere else. You can meet people that are the sweetest people in the world, and you can meet people that are the biggest jerks in the world. And it doesn't matter what color they are. It doesn't matter what politics they are. It doesn't matter if they're rich or poor. It matters what's inside, As Dr. King, with Monday being his holiday, Dr. King's comment, it's the content of your character, not the color of your skin, Definitely was fortunate enough to meet a lot of those folks during those times, and it was really an experience. It was really cool. And never once thought to get my picture taken with them or an autograph with them. They were just fellow pilots that were hanging out, and so, oh well. Too late now. Ah, man. Putt, how you doing, buddy? Puppy's waiting at the top of the stairs for Mama. I saw that puppy. You are still a mama's boy. Travis, welcome. Neighborhood friendly quadriplegic? Oh my God. Sorry to hear that, man. Bloodbath McGrath? Holy cow. Where are you guys coming up with these names tonight? Bloodbath, yes, these are $50. Everything in our coin roll hunts is $50 that we do live. Julia V, welcome. Beautiful 73. That's part of that 71 to 74 group. That would be, it's hard to find 73s in that kind of condition, except out of mint sets. So that would make a nice collector coin if you need it for your collection. But that's also part of that 71 to 74 group that have errors and varieties that you want to check for. So some of those coins can be pretty valuable. Hey, bud. Oh, sniffing Papa's dessert, huh? Henry. Six pulls. 40 on the first pull. Oh, man. Well, from reading that real quick, it looks like you got the drugs out of your system and you found the Lord. So, new birth date, right? Julie, I wish I could say that, but no, actually, he's getting worse. We're going to be taking and moving the live stream this coming week from Tuesday night to Monday night, 7 p.m. Central. Tuesday afternoon, he's getting put under and going to get an X-ray, possibly scoped. So there's no way he would be. We wouldn't be able to leave him alone after that to do this. So the Tuesday live stream will be a Monday live stream. Number 2 is a 40%er. Yeah, they can't figure out why they can't knock it out with the antibiotics and the steroids and stuff. So we're just hoping he's going to be okay. %40 on number 3. %40 on number 4. I think that counts right. And stack looks awful big for that, but maybe it's right. Well, Julia, it sounds like that's what puppy's trying to cough up is a kitty. You know how cats blank on that one. Number 5. You know how cats do the coughing up a fur ball thing? He sounds like he's trying to cough up a giant fur ball like it's a kitten or something. Sounds terrible. Blank on number 6. But check this out. 5 40% BUs and a bonus 40 from the roll. So that's 6 silvers and a beautiful 73. So thank you very much, Henry. And the last 10 out of here is blood reptiles. Yeah, Quad, God bless you, brother. It's can't imagine, We have a good friend that happened to, very freak accident. He went from walking to being a quad, just walking down the sidewalk, Green one. For 90% Benji, BU, for the green mark roll. And my stepdad, before he passed away, had a car accident and got him from the chest down. So anyway, we're not going to talk about that. Not sure who came in, but whoever it was, if I missed you, apologize. Doing these last rolls out of this box, so I'm only catching every few comments on there. We got 2017 NIFC, NIFC. Yeah, Under the Blood, these are yours. So, We have a full box after this one, and then the last box for tonight is a mixed box or open box like this one. And then we go to the auction. We switch and switch to auction mode. And pull out things that are amazing. David, 2021 was the last circulating, and 2002 they started making the NIFCs. They made them for 20 years, and this past year, 2020, exactly 20 years later, basically, 78S decam proof. The 2020 and 2021s are considered circulating coins again. So the new design for halves is due to come out in 2023 with endangered animals to replace the eagle. But because of the so-called coin shortage, they started putting halves back out in circulation, supposedly to help people that were short on quarters, businesses. So I'm not sure I buy that one, but 76% of all the production of 2020 half dollars last year wound up going out into circulation, so they declared those a circulating coin. So there was a 20-year period. And some of those NIFCs from that 20-year period are worth more than the silvers on the left side of the pile there. So you can check out B's video and find out which ones to look for. Yeah, Robert, we haven't found 2020. Well, we found 2021 change, not half dollars. The bankers that we've been doing business with, including the one we get these from, their jaw dropped when we told them they were circulating again, and they were going to have to update all their gear, put half dollars back in their trays and stuff. And what? They weren't real happy about it. But so most people don't know. They really don't. But that's okay. Those of us that are collectors and know that stuff, we have an advantage right now. Won't last long, never does, but we haven't seen 2022s here yet. Looking forward to it. 2003 NIFC with a little bit of a gold tone to it. It's just a patina that they take on. David, yeah, almost all the videos we have, there's close to 2,000. She researches them. She picks the topic. She researches them. She writes the copy for them, the script. And sometimes she'll write one or two at a time. Sometimes she'll write 4, 5, 6 at a time. And she'll tell me I got to record videos, and I'll sit down in front of the microphone and record from the script, and then hand her the thumb drive, and then she puts it in the editing software. She edits it and put all the captions and everything. I mean, she literally creates those videos. I'm just the narrator, Just like tonight, I'm just the host, She buys the giveaways and finds these dealers that just melt when she walks in. Let her get into their private stash and stuff, like the guy today. It's one of her favorite stops. He's just like, go wherever you want. And then somebody else will come up and say hello to him and be like, what do you want? It's funny. Oh, man. Yeah, so I reach tall things, and I talk on the microphone in the videos, and I talk here and show my hairy arm, and you know, that's about it. Yep, 2022s are supposed to be out. We haven't seen them yet. They're just like any other year. They're going to hit certain areas, hit them hard, and other areas it's going to take years before they see them. So, 6 pulls, 40% on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Julia B is more like the admiral or the general's boss, you know. 40% on number 3, I believe. That's why the moderators keep me honest here. I lose track. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. One more. Come on. $40 on number 6. Alrighty. So that should be number 6. That should be the end of this box. I'm waiting for the official word that the count's good. David, I don't blame you, because that die chip, if that's the one you're talking about, that's a great one to find if you can find it. So, counts good, 63 BU Benji, 90%er, 3 BU 40%ers. So there's 4 BU silvers. You got 2 Nifsies, and you got a decam proof. So not too shabby. So that's the end of this box. What we're going to do, tradition, going to go wash my hands like I do between every box. We're going to take a break, come back. We'll find out what box Matthew wants, and we'll put the end of box giveaway and the 100 like giveaway on the table, and we will give those away. So we'll be back shortly. Alrighty, we're back. So, time for the giveaways.
No, first which box?
Oh yeah, first which box? So let me pull back. So, Matthew, you got a choice between 1 and 2. There's no box battle. You're the only full box tonight, so you have a choice between box number 1 and 2 for your full box. Showtime, we got plenty of those and the blue ones.
Thank you.
They're great if you got to put lube on something for handling coins. They are totally worthless. Matthew says number 1. Good pick.
Put it on the table.
All right, so we'll put that on the table.
Let's do the giveaway.
If you're handling proof coins or very valuable coins or brand new issue coins, then gloves are in order. If you're doing this, you have to do what I do, which is wash your hands with something like Dawn detergent that strips all the oil and all the gunk from the coins off your hands. So right now there's no oil, there's no lanolin of any kind on my fingers. And then just handle the coins right, like you know what you're doing, like the graders do. And then you're good to go. So, end of box giveaway is going to be the 2005 State Quarter Proof Set. And that is California, Minnesota, as we say up here, Minnesota, Oregon, West Virginia, and Kansas. And then the 100 light giveaway is 2 copper rounds from B&I, triple nine fine copper, and this one is obviously a Barber replica, and this is a Fugio replica down to every detail. Mind your business. That's a good one. 1787. We are 1 in the United States and 13 rings, and in here it says copper, and here it says fine copper, triple nine fine 1 ounce. Ben Franklin designed the original Fugio, which was the first American coin. So that's one of my favorites.
Don't confuse them now. We're going to start with which one?
So we're going to start with the end of box giveaway, which is the box of quarters. So good luck, everybody. Make sure you don't have any lag. Thomas Lee, when I become a proctologist, I'll be glad to glove up. All right, here we go. See how many comments we got now. Gotta do the Zoe fix on my screen. I got a little bit of lag. Yeah, I've only been collecting coins since 1968, so I kind of know what I'm doing.
Wait, I don't see anything. Are we doing giveaway or not?
We're doing giveaway.
Why don't you?
Look at my screen. Okay. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Amy Harrell. I like the Blue Ikes and BU coins and bicentennial sets because it's hard to pick one. There you go. That'll work. And Amy Harrell is on the timer. Showtime, you'd have to take off the gloves at the end of every box and wash your hands anyway. That's kind of the point. If you don't, you're just grinding what accumulates on the gloves, becomes sandpaper, and you're basically grinding them into the coins. So, and how do you tell with black gloves when it gets to that state where you really need to take them off? Amy's here. Yay! Congrats, Amy. All right. So, Amy wins the 2005 quarter set for the end of the box. Thank you, Amy. Next up for the 100 likes, the 2 copper rounds. So, good luck, everybody. Emperor Rex. BU Benjis are the ones I'm liking. I think you got good taste. If I can get it to stop rolling, that'd be great. Come on. Come on. Emperor Rex. You're on the timer.
They won yesterday.
Emperor Rex won yesterday too? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think my screen locked up on my laptop, honey. You need to check yours.
Mine is fine. "20 seconds left for Emperor Rex."
Okay, so we know it's there's Emperor Rex. Okay, cool. Congratulations. You got 2 coppers coming your way. And I'm going to have to refresh my screen the hard way and see if that unfreezes it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that's good. That works. Alrighty. So, full box, sealed by the Armored Car Company, numbered and picked by number. So, we can't hide the 5 guaranteed coins in the box, so we put them in the envelope and give them to the box owner up front. Seems only fair. So, 67 BU 40%er, 68 BU 40%er, 69 BU 40%er, 64 BU 40%er, and 63 BU Benji 90%er. Excuse me. These are 2 90s. These are 3 40s. They're all BUs. Because we don't give no junk. So, I need to zoom out and get this reset here because I've got it zoomed in for the giveaway. Here we go. And move that over here a little bit. That looks about right. Jack up the box and break the seal. Alrighty, so now we get to starting the sorting tray back up here. Make sure we're good. We got some room here. Let's make some room because I got a feeling we're going to need it. So we pull the box over here. So it's all on camera. There we go. Now we move these over. And now we should be good to go to tear into this box. So good luck. See if we can't get you a box that would have won the box battle last night, even though we don't have a box battle tonight. Clarence Decker, welcome. Kenneth Compton, welcome back. Alrighty, and these we don't have to check the enders, obviously, because the enders are already out there. Kenneth, that's a good question. Let me take a peek. Not to us, but Pawpaw. Hey, you didn't tell me Pawpaw emailed. Pawpaw's in Puerto Rico?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. He got married there, right? That dude is amazing, man. Pawpaw and Leanne, God bless you both. Wow. see. There's the MS-70 Eagles there. That's what you're talking about. With a full box, anything of valuable or collectible type coins that we find in here, or God knows anything else that we find all kinds of wild stuff. Anything we find of value in here winds up going to Matthew, and then after we finish with the box, whatever's on the table is his, and then we do 25 pulls from the silver bag. Uh-oh. Now that one's kind of green and funky looking, so it could go either way. 65. Holy cow. What happened to that thing? Looks like it might have been in the mud. 65, 40%er. Silver. Oops, wrong column. Over here. There we go. So there's your first silver. So then when we get through the box, 25 pulls from the silver bag, and then each one of those envelopes has an MS-70 Silver Eagle, different mint marks and years, different kinds of slabs, and you pick it by number, just like the box, and hopefully you pick a good one. Just killed another one of those little black boogers. Little fly. 71, nice shape. Make sure you check it. Pawpaw, he popped in. Cool. Just saw your email. That's awesome, man. You just absolutely stunned me that you're doing this stuff, man. What's this? Penicillin coin, 1971, all grody as it can be. (2002) NIFC with a full-on crimper kiss. That's one of those you're gonna have to decide what you want to do with it, but it's yours. So it is an NIFC. 2013 NIFC, very pretty. Eagles Flyers, welcome. I bet your wife is beautiful up in that house up on the hill. Oops. But before you close your tab, my friend, I got a jar to fill. I can't do Kenny's voice. Kenny's voice is just too high and squeaky for me. It's good, good singer, but I just can't go that high. Not since I was about 15. No, the pipes aren't doing so hot tonight, so I appreciate that. I'm down an octave or two from last night. Kind of got me a little raspy today. If I knew any, I could maybe do like a Chris Christopherson song, you know, like. Well, thank you, Lewis. I kind of need it, though, you know. B likes it, so that's what matters. So I kind of need it so I can keep her around. I play guitar and I sing my songs in the sunshine. Captain and Cokes and barroom jokes leave me feeling fine. And there's always a babe and a beautiful face, stage and a beautiful face to squeeze my line. 2008 NIFC. In my simple way. Whoa, 68, 40% silver. Guess you could say I'm living in the big time. Yep. That would be me. I got my bee and my puppy, and life is good. Right? Thank you. See, Z-Bub says, keep my day job. Rigo, welcome. Ah, 74. That's a good one, Paul. Oh, man. Well, if you've ever been on a golf course or a park where the Canadian geese were there, then you know Mrs. B is actually attracted to the hairy arms, eh? As far as we can see. What do you say to that, baby? Jesus, I guess they got me. Nope, can't get you your mind. Marianne, that's why 2009 nickels and dimes being second are extremely hard to find. $100 face value box of 2009 nickels is about $2,000, if you could find one. '71 in beautiful condition. That one on screen? Yep. Little Joe Cocker. Yeah. That is a good song. I do like that song. She just went downstairs, though, so it'd be kind of weird, kind of creepy singing it to myself. Huh? You can hear me? Okay. I'll wait till the jet flies over first. And hopefully I can sing it. You are so beautiful to me. Can't you see? I can't remember the words now. You're everything I hope for. You're everything I need. Yeah, I'm not doing it justice now. Plus, I can't do the spastic arm thing that he used to do. Guy had a great voice, but god awful ugly, freaky looking. I love Gawker. He was great. Oh man! All right, last 5 of the top. That's a song I don't sing very often, so it's kind of hard because it's like, okay, I don't remember what key it starts in. I don't remember the words that well. You saw Joe in the 80s? I'll bet that was great. I only saw him on TV, you know? Yeah, you're everything I hoped for. You're everything I need. You are so beautiful. Thank you, Zebra. Yeah. Just like the hair on my arm, I wear that love on my sleeve for her, because only woman in my life that's ever come close to the way I feel to her, and of course it's a completely different kind of love, is my great grandma from the old country that raised me, and whoa, puppy, you okay? That didn't sound good. That was just him waking up. Yeah, I lived with my great-grandma from the old country till she passed away when I was 12, and she was just amazing. put me up on a chair when I was 5 and started teaching me how to cook. And then when she was dying, she called me in her bedroom and had me close the door and sit down on a chair. And she said, I'm going to teach you some words, and I want you to promise you never use these words. Ever, ever, ever. Wherever I am, if you use these words, I'm going to be upset. Ron Cleaver, welcome. And I said, well, Yaya, why are you going to teach me these words? And she said, because if I want you to know what these words mean, because if somebody, after I'm gone, if somebody ever calls you one of these words, I want you to punch them right in the mouth. She was like 92, all of about 4'10". She just wanted me to be able to punch them in the mouth if they insulted me. Too funny. Rigo, I don't know if I ever heard that song. Alfalfa doing it to Darla. The song, that is. Come on, let's find some more silver in this box. This is the last of rolls of the top deck, or top level, first level. And then those belong to the basement, the ones you see in the bottom of the box. Little Rascals, yeah, I remember watching that. Brianna, welcome. Lincoln City, Oregon, welcome. Eagle Flyers, we don't do that. We don't grade coins. We don't tell you to go ahead and grade coins. We're not coin dealers or coin graders. I mean, if you got something really obvious, like the guy that we mentioned in the commercial intro, that watched our video about 69S double dies, and then he went through his penny jar and found one. And he sent it to Heritage, and he sold it for like 18 grand. That's different. we it was pretty obvious. We sent him, I think, to Wexler first, and then he went to Heritage, and he made a big buttload of money. Come on. A lot of different colors here, so let's see if we got anything cool. Nope. Eagle flyers, if they're double dies, if you think they're double dies, you can go to Wexler's page, and he has an explanation of how he does coin examinations. You have to actually mail him the coin, and then he'll examine the coin, and then he'll send you a written report of what his findings are. And if he feels that it has an existing error variety, he'll give you the designation. If it's not, if it's a discovery like Razak's, he'll give you discovery credit. And if it's not, he'll tell you, okay, yeah, it's worth about $5. It's not, it's nothing special. He's a sweet old guy. He's, WDDO, WDDR, all the W's stand for Wexler. So the grading companies, if you send a letter from Wexler saying that it's this, they put it on the slab. They don't even argue. Now that one looks real interesting, so we're going to see what this one is. Yep, doubled die. I had it here. Nope, that ain't it. What did I do with it? I had it here so it was easy. I could just, there it is. I could just grab it and show people. That's Wexler's address. Hopefully you can see it. DoubledDie.com, no spaces. And then you read coin examination, which I believe is the first tab. And he will tell you exactly what he does and doesn't do. If it's nickels, he's been sending them off to Brian. Brian is awesome too. Mr. Wexler's up there. And he's got some health problems. That's an 80. It's all grungy. So sometimes he gets them out in 4 to 5 weeks. Sometimes he gets them out in 6 to 8 weeks. It just depends on how bad his health is. When he's gone, he was out of commission for close to 6 months, and we were all panicking. It's like, who do we send people to? There's nobody like Mr. Wexler, who charges $5 to tell you whether or not a coin is worth a buttload of money or just pocket change. Uh-oh. Ruh-oh. Bright white line. Oh, yeah. No mint mark. Whoa, dropping coins. Getting too excited. 63. Philadelphia. How appropriate. Benji. 90%er. Silva. That's 3. That would have tied you for second last night. There were 2 guys that had 3. And the winner had 7. So you got a little bit of a hill to climb yet to get to 7. Yeah, Kenneth, it's $5 per coin plus return postage. That's what he has on his website. Oh, very good, Mark. That would be awesome. Come on, man. Yeah, there's the link to Mr. Wexler. Sharon Hess, welcome. Come on. Ooh, blowout. Saved it. Okay, where are you hiding it? Where be the leprechauns that be hiding the silver in this box? Come out wherever you are. Got people wanting to have fun here. Travis, yeah, that doubledie.com, that is his website, and it's got the instructions on the left-hand side. It says coin examination. You click on that, and it walks you through the whole process of how you get it to him, from him, what he checks, what he doesn't check, what you do once you get the evaluation, if it's nickels, who you send it to, that type of thing. When he's gone, we will surely have lost the treasure, because there's nobody in the industry charging $5 with his knowledge and his ability to assign the discovery and do it for $5. You know, it's just Great Collections is supposedly doing free appraisals. Heritage Auction is supposedly doing free appraisals. They used to have a $5,000 limit for either the coin or the batch before they would bother with your Heritage. Great Collections doesn't have a limit like that I'm aware of. So you just got to kind of shop around, but like I say, Wexler's one of a kind. Come on, man. I got blisters on me fingers. And no silver. Except, well, 3, I guess. So the leprechauns are playing dirty tonight. Excuse me. Eagle Flyers, if you scroll up in the stream, there's a link. There it is right there. Bassman just posted it. Excuse me a second. I'm going to have to call low-flying geese here. Brianna, welcome. All right, last 10 out of this box. It's all or nothing. Got 3 silvers on the table. 2 boxes last night in the box battle had 3 silvers. One had 2 and one had 7. They all wound up within, I think, 2 or 3 of each other on total silver count by the time everything was all done. It's really bizarre how that happens, but we had one, I think, that got 37 once, and we had a few that were over 100, but that's been a while. That was South Carolina. Some very old boxes. Skinny shiny one, nope. Eagle flyers, I'm not sure if he does that. His explanation on the page will tell you whether he does or he doesn't. I think he just checks for errors, varieties, double dyes, that kind of stuff. And only certain denominations, I think, at this point because of his age. Oh, puppy, you okay? Yeah, Malcolm's right. PCGS has that. I think NGC has one too. Excuse me. Yeah, PCGS Photo Grade it's called. Johnny T, you tell it. I've been telling them leprechauns to let go and quit hiding it. They ain't listening to me tonight. I mean, 3 ain't bad, but especially one's a Benji, but it's like, come on, man. Man, I can't get that song out of my head now, you know? The Cocker song. You're everything I hope for. You're everything I need. You are so beautiful to me. Excuse me. The hardest thing about singing a song like that, especially like a Cocker song, is, I mean, like I said, he looked like he was having an epileptic fit or something up there with the arms and the facial mannerisms. His whole body would contort. That's how much energy he was putting into that voice. So, I'm sitting here singing it kind of soft. That's not, you got to be full-throated, man, most songs, for them to sound right, need to be full-throated. The hardest songs in the world to sing are the ones that are very, very quiet. It's harder to get your vocal cords to make that right tone when you're just barely passing any wind over them. So when you're blowing along, yeah, 93, beautiful. Nothing special about 93s, but that one looks like it just came off the production line, So if you're collecting these, you might need that. Oh, I could imagine, Mark. I mean, like I say, I used to love watching him, when he would be on TV somewhere, and they would play him, which, it was like, oh my God, or like, I think they showed, I think there was a documentary or something about Woodstock, I think, and he was there. I mean, it's just one of those deals where I can picture him singing it in my head, It's kind of like Meatloaf, Meatloaf singing Bat Out of Hell, I mean, sweat pouring off of him when he weighed like 400 pounds before he lost all the weight, became an actor. I mean, oh yeah, Satchel was one of the best, man. Give me a kiss to build a dream on, and my imagination could make that moment live. Give me what you alone can give, a kiss to build a dream on. When I'm alone with my fancies, I'll dream with you, dreaming romances, making each wish come true. Oh, give me a kiss for just a dream. You know, so I mean, it's just things, you know, songs and stuff like that just kind of come and go, you know, in my head. It's a weird place in there. That marble rolls around and you never know what it's going to come up on. Oh, yeah, Belushi could do him down. Yeah, exactly, Ron. Belushi had him nailed, man. Hades, I would not be surprised that Meatloaf is not in good shape at this point. You know, he's lived a long, hard life, and like I say, he carried that weight a long time. And he's another one that, you know, basically puts it all on. He doesn't leave anything out on this, you know, doesn't leave anything behind that he doesn't put out on the stage. It's just, it's all out there. So let me scratch that one up. So, unfortunately, we got 3 silvers from the rolls. We got the 5 guaranteed, and we got 6 special coins off to the side. Now we do 25 pulls. And this could go either way. $90 on the first pull. There we go. Michael Hibbs, welcome. Marines are allowed on deck. 90 on number 2. Yeah, he was, Henrio. Unfortunately, he only died. He died maybe an hour from where my house used to be. Number 3, blank, and that was just a shame, you know. Should have never tried. Pilot should have never tried taking that helicopter off in the fog. It was just, you know, next to a ski hill. That was stupid. 40% are on number 4. Between the ski hill and the ski lifts and all the lines and stuff, that was just dumb. $40 on number 6, I believe. I know the mods will keep me on track here. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. Count is off by 1. I'm showing 40 on number 11, and I'm going to stop until my mods can tell me what I should be on. Just pulled 10? Okay. That's true, Henry O. I forgot that. Permission to come aboard, yep. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. Come on, man. $40 on number 14. Much more better. Very cool, Robin. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. Travis, we are sold out for tonight. So, no, it's not a gold bicentennial. That is one orange covered, looks like orange mud on a 40%er. 40 on, I believe that was 18. Blank on number 19. $40 on number 20. Blank on 21. Blank on 22. $90 on 23. Captain Vic, welcome. Blank on 24. $90 on 25. Wow. Pulled a few 90s. Travis, we've been sold out for tonight for a while. Count is good. All right. So Matthew, eagle number 1 or eagle number 2? Number 1. Alrighty. 2019 First Strike PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle. Nice. So there you got that. You got a few 90s here. Got the 63 BU Benji, which is a 90. That was part of your guaranteed. Then you had the 64 90, part of your guarantee. So there's 3 silvers. There's a couple more. You got 4 pulls that weren't 90s. So there's 5. 7. We'll take 3 from here. Is 10. 15. 18. 21. Just like last night, 21 to 23. So 21 silvers and 6 Nifsies and specimen coins here for your collection. How's that? That's better than a sharp stick in the eye, ain't it? All right. So thank you very much. Sorry, puppy. Didn't mean to run over your paws. So this is Matthew's stash. Put that there. And just like before, I'm gonna wash my hands. Remember your mom telling you that don't, playing with money, your hand, is really disgusting? Yeah. You got to look at this under a microscope. Or some of the coins. So we'll be back in a few, and we'll be doing the last full box. We'll be doing the giveaway for the end of the box we just finished. And after that, we'll do the auction. So see you in a few. All right, so we're back. So Matthew, I jumped up real quick and reset the table. What'd you think of your box? Was it okay? Very cool. So, end of box giveaway is a heart stamped into it's a cross stamped into a penny keychain by Linda Wallace, and a 1986 S decam commemorative of the Statue of Liberty. And there goes Cujo with Ellis Island decam on the reverse.
Switch the screen, puppy.
Alrighty, so refresh to make sure you don't have any lag. I'm gonna see if we got any more entries here. Went from 130, 143 maybe, something like that. So good luck, everybody. Coach JRO. I love the mint sets. They fascinate me. After that, I love any coin roll. Okay? So, Coach JRO. Coach JRO. Where'd you go on the timer? Yeah, somebody rang the doorbell. Cujo decided to go do his job. Let's see. Oh, darn it. Come on. Is that it? No. Sorry about that. Coach J-Ro is here. Very cool. Okay, good. Saved my bacon. Congratulations. Yeah, I hit the wrong button there. That would not have been good. All right. Everything okay?
Amazon.
Okay. So Coach J-Ro won the
Coach J.
yeah. Coach J-R-O.
Okay. I think that's first up for Coach.
I think that's the first time for Coach too.
Coach.
So make sure, Marianne, 1986, they did a series of Ellis Island tribute coins, modern commemoratives. That was when Iacocca basically was leading the revitalization of the statue, and so they made a bunch of coins. Sea Legs, welcome. Jen, welcome. All right, the order's been posted. Z-Bub starts this box. Got 10 rolls. From this top corner, how many down, how many over? For those that just came in late, Tuesday night we will not be having our normal live stream. Emile Voyer! We will be having it Monday night, Martin Luther King Day instead. Puppy's having a procedure Tuesday night, and needless to say, we can't not go to that and can't make it back for this. So we're going to be doing it Monday night instead of Tuesday. 7 p.m., same time, but Monday. Give you the whole top row. Okay. Z-Bub wants the top row. Z-Bub gets the top row. Paranoid Pony. That's an interesting one. Welcome. All right, check for marked rolls. No mark rolls there. Black mark roll. Black mark roll is a 40%er. So there you go. Excuse me. Good luck. Thank you, Spilt Paint. Don't see anything obvious. Let's see what we get. Chappie, yep, we've been sold out since very early in the evening. So, wouldn't have helped if you got here an hour ago, for example. I think within an hour when we started, we were probably sold out. And Tuesday night is our auction night normally, but we're not going to be doing it Tuesday. We're going to be doing it Monday at 7 p.m. Central, Martin Luther King Day. Puppy's getting a procedure on Tuesday, so we're doing it Monday. All right, Rigo, take it easy. Well, we'll see at the auction. The auction's going to start at the end of this box.
Is it cool or
I have no idea what it is.
updated version of the old one? Let's stop looking. Oh, didn't know. I put it hours.
Okay.
That's okay.
Like I said, I have no idea what that is.
Oh. Let's see. Now you know.
Okay.
Cool. Okie dokie, coffee time for you. Right?
Yep.
And this, right?
Yep. Excuse me. Looking good so far. Double S, when she gets the auction list done, I'm not sure if she has it done yet or not, then she will post it below the existing stream, the picture, and you refresh or exit and come back, and then the list will be down there. I don't know if she's posted the list yet or not. Paranoid Pony, if you see a microscope on my table, then I'd be looking for errors. If I find a coin that should potentially have errors, it goes over there to the owner of the rolls, and they get to look for them. Because if I find it for them, they don't learn anything. So we can't go this fast and check every single coin the way you would in a normal coin roll hunt. We say it every live stream. But usually, somebody asks us in a more polite way. Especially when I'm not already feeling like, you know what. Z-Bub? Sorry, buddy. Yeah, Ruh-oh's right. Mark rolls about all you got there so far. John Shank, welcome. Blank on the first pull. Oh, please. Mm-hmm. $40 on the second. Or I mean the first. Second. Yeah. That's alright, Paranoid. Normally I would be a little more polite myself, but I'm running out of gas here. And I got an auction to do after we finish this box. So B's trying to cram me full of sugar right now. Blank. And I don't have a clue. I think that was number 5. So number 4, so I'm pulling 5, right? Thank you, Double S. As they would say in Texas, I'm just feeling a mite peaked right now. So apologize, folks. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. So 3 40s for Z-Bub. And of course the special dog is right behind me. No more eating coin wrappers, you ding dong. Put those there. Okay. Jennifer Bell's next with 5 rolls. Excuse me. Thank you, mods. Green marked roll. Yay, Jennifer gets a Benji. 63 BU Benji, Philly. The green mark roll. Thomas, anything's possible. You never know. We got marked Benjis. We found a Benji in the rolls tonight. We found Benjis and Walkers the last couple of live streams in the rolls. These boxes have been something else. We found Balboa. Like I say, I'm not in like a bad mood or anything. I'm tired. Last night was or this morning, 3:30 this morning, whatever it was when we finished, something like that. We went to about 4 our time, and then we had to get up early. Uh-oh. I think that's clad. I think that's just a bright clad. Yeah. 2019 NIFC. No engraving tool mark on it. It's pretty. I need something like that High Mint State 70 Denver to kind of perk me back up, you know? Oh, God, Johnny, yeah, I almost got a hernia carrying the box out of there today. It was unbelievable. The guy knew she couldn't go down there with her foot, so he was carrying box after box after box of prestige sets and all kinds of stuff. Mint sets, you know, like dating back to like 51, 52. I mean, crazy stuff, you know? And just stacking it out in the front. Z-Bub, that's what you got, man. So you got 6 pulls. $40 on the first pull. Yeah, it's got some sort of cheesecake over here for me now, so I think I might have eaten all the chocolate bar. Blank on number 2. $40 on number 3. $90 on number 4. Giving away a bunch of 90s tonight. $40 on number 5. blank on number 6. Make sure the count's good on that one. And I overpulled. That was, no. Yeah, that was Jennifer. Right? Yeah, Z-Bub's over here. This was Jennifer. She had 5, and I pulled 6. So what did we have? Let's see. We had a blank and a 40 and a 90. Shoot. So, Jennifer, I got to pull 2 of these back because these were overpulls. So you get that. Sorry about that. I pulled like you had 10 rolls. You actually only had 5 rolls. So, either way, you got a 63 BU Benji, 2 40%ers, so that's 3 silvers and a beautiful 2019 Nifsy. So, sorry about that, Jennifer. Like I said, I'm just not clicking.
Go. Okay.
Hot stuff. That's just you. Okay, so now Marianne has 10, so we got 5 here. 5 from this roll should make 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right. Thank you, Bass Man. That's weird. No marked rolls. Oh, well. Well, we're not on a full. Okay. Good luck, Marianne. Sorry about that, Z-Bub. I was yelling at those leprechauns, but they just weren't listening. So, yeah, I keep forgetting I'm only like 2 weeks post-op on the gum thing. I go to chew something and all of a sudden it's like, ow. Randall from Florida, welcome. Roll. Could be. Whoa, keep dropping it. 65, 40% silver. Yeah, I think first one in the box. Z-Bub, absolutely. And that was just in the last 10 years. Nah, they teach you that real quick in boot camp. Sir, yes, sir. Oh, fresh warm coffee, that feels so good. Tastes so good too, but wow. Earl, you went through both? Wow. Yeah, I know quite a few of my friends that have changed branches. My post commander was a Marine, got out, and then she went back in and became Army. And then she retired from the Army. And her husband's retired Army. But she still considers herself a Marine, which is kind of funny. I don't think she's 5 foot tall. It's kind of a trip. Yep, lots and lots and lots of veterans here. Combat sappers, yeah. All right, Randall, take care. You know, Johnny, I haven't paid attention to that now that you mention it. I couldn't tell you. I asked her once what she did in the Marines, you know, being as tiny as she is. Like I say, she's I mean, soaking wet, she might be 5 foot tall, you know. Johnny Dollar, welcome. And I was teasing her one night, and I said, so when you were in the Marines, were you like, you know, they would like give you all the hand grenades you could hold, and they would just pick you up and throw you into the enemy entrenchment? Because she was so small, man. 5 foot tall, 80 pounds, soaking wet, whatever, and it's like, yeah, just chuck her over in the trench with a bunch of grenades. Pretty tough little thing, though. I'm pretty sure between the two branches she did close to 30. All right, so Marianne, 6 pulls. 1 silver from the rolls. Jay, once I had the Rear Admiral looking for me, I thought I was in huge doo-doo. Turned out he was wanting to take me to lunch for a job well done. Yeah. It's always intimidating when the big dogs know who you are. You never know whether it's a good reason or a bad reason. $67 for that 40%er I just pulled. Had a buddy of mine from boot camp wound up becoming the Admiral's driver for a while at the base he was stationed. And he and I went out and tied one on, blank on the second one. Next morning he had to pick up the Admiral and drive him to headquarters, and it had rained overnight. And he wasn't feeling too good. He was a little on the green side, so he had the front windows open. And he went around a corner and hit a puddle. Blank on the third one. And the muddy water came through the passenger window and got the Admiral in the back seat in his dress whites. Luckily, the Admiral either liked him or was in a good mood and said, you know what, drive me back to my quarters so I can change my clothes and go back to the barracks and sleep it off. Blank on number 4. Bummer. Blank on number 5. Really? Yeah, Navy, never again volunteer yourself. Exactly. Blank on number 6. Bummer. That was a 6 coin, a 6 pull skunk. How did I do that? I'm sorry, Marianne. So you got a 67 40%er BU, and you got a 65 40%er from the rolls. You got 2 silvers, Marianne. Thank you very much. I wish I hadn't pulled blanks. Paul, yeah, you're absolutely right. Navy's the same way. Brad has 10. When I was in, they did an official termination of the difference between Black Shoe Navy, which is the guys below deck, and topside or flight deck Navy. Below deck was black shoes, top deck was brown shoes. The officers. So they launched a pair of each off the bow cap, I think the Lexington. And everybody went to black shoes. Marianne, that's true. Thank you for having a great attitude. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. By the time I left act duty 3 years later, they were back to it again. So I was aviation, so I was an Airedale. And the black shoes wouldn't let me live it down in their minds. 40 for the black one. $64.90 for the red one. So red one, black one. That's cool, John. Yeah, in fact, it was funny in boot camp. My DI, everybody remembers their DI in boot camp. My DI in boot camp was this little, tiny boiler tech chief, and boiler techs had to be little guys for the most part, because they're working down in the boiler, down way at the bottom of the boat. And this guy had bright red or bright orange hair, and he had one of those wire bristle brush mustaches, same color. And with me standing at attention, his top of his head barely came up to my chin. And I think he hated that more than he hated the fact that I was going to go Airedale. For about the first month, I don't think a day went by that he didn't walk up underneath me, literally underneath me, and look up at my chin and go, "You did not shave this morning." And he'd take his Bic lighter out and go, or his Zippo lighter out and go, and basically like singe my chin. So I started shaving twice a day so the little jerk couldn't do it. Still remember his name and everything. I think we all do, like I say. Careful, Pookie. You put too many of the same characters like that, or too many of the same letters, YouTube can wind up thinking you're a bot and can shut you down for a certain length of time. So be careful putting a lot of characters of any kind in a row, assuming they haven't blocked you. Over the years, we've had a lot of people had that happen to them. Amy, you're 65. You're not that much older than me. Congrats on making it to that. Oh, come on. Shiny one on the end. Nope. Shiny one down here. Nope. Gosh darn it. Yeah, Bass Man. We had almost like a that, or like almost like a Full Metal Jacket kind of thing when I was in A school in Memphis, which is actually in Millington, Tennessee, but they call it Memphis. NAS Memphis. And the Marines and the Navy trained together there, just like a lot of places. And I was in my A school classroom on the far south side of the base. And on the north side of the base, there was a Marine unit that was on the rifle range. And, you know, they were training how to fire. I can't remember if it was the M14 or if they were already switched over to the M16 for training purposes anyway. And this one kid could not do anything right, and the DI was just riding the heck out of him. And finally, I guess the DI, almost like in Full Metal Jacket, the DI came over, and back then you could get away with a lot more. The DI came over and kicked the guy in the ribs and called him a few names, and the guy had a full clip that he had just loaded, and he just rolled over on his side when he got kicked and just unloaded the clip point blank into the DI, grabbed a couple fresh clips and another weapon, and got up screaming and ran out of the building. And they locked us all down until they hunted that dude down. And he went home to his family under a flag because they didn't take it. He was just he was completely out of his head at that point, just like Full Metal Jacket. All they could do was put him down. He was too far gone, you know. But so Full Metal Jacket came out a few years later, and I was like, holy cow, that looks familiar. And I ain't finding nothing in these rolls, man. It's not cool. I don't think we found a silver yet in here. I might be wrong. All right, Brad, you got 6 pulls. 1 in this box so far? Okay. All right. Gary Booth, welcome. Yeah, Pookie, it was. I mean, at the end of the day, it was. Sergeant, I want to say it was probably somewhere between October of 76 and February of 77, something like that. 40%er. Yes, my love. You okay? Yeah, John. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. Yeah, John, that was a good one in Full Metal Jacket. All right, so what's the count? Counting's good. 64 90%er. 440, so 5 silvers for Brad. Thank you, Brad. All right, and this 5 actually goes with the rest because everything else in the box belongs to Grateful Zebra. Got 20 rolls, so we're going to do 10. Check them for marked rolls, go through them. Check them for marked rolls, go through them. When we're all done, then we'll do all 12 pulls at one time. Okay. No more rolls in that first 10. Excuse me, little flying geese. Got some homemade cheesecake there, Johnny T. Yeah, Captain Vic. Arlie was something else, man. He was in some Rob Zombie movies. He had the TV show. The cool thing was, a lot of people don't know about him. Probably a lot of you guys, Marines and stuff, know, but he was not really a gunny when he left the Marine Corps. When he left active duty. And he played the gunny in the movie and kind of took on that persona. They recalled him to active duty in the Marine Corps for 1 day, gave him meritorious advancement to gunny sergeant, and re-retired him. I thought that was pretty cool. The Corps has done a whole lot of really cool stuff that off the battlefield, that I respect them for. They've always done stuff for kids. Doing something like that for Arlie was cool. They didn't have to do it, because he was playing a character, but they did it. And World War II, they have a history of doing this kind of stuff, because World War II, as much as the Navy and the Marine Corps give each other a hard time, when the Marines landed on Tarawa, they got beached on the reefs like 300 yards offshore. It was really, really bad planning. The bombardment lifted too soon, and a lot of Marines drowned stepping off the reef in deep water with all that gear. And they were getting shot up like crazy. And so they were using the Amtraks not the landing barges with the ramp. They were using the ones that looked kind of like a tank that could float. And those were driven by Navy bosun's mates. And a lot of those guys got killed bringing the Marines to the beach, or trying to. And there was one of them that went back and forth to the reef to pick up Marines that were drowning. And his Amtrak got all shot up. He got wounded. And he saved a whole bunch of Marines. I don't remember the exact number. The hair's standing up on the back of my neck while I'm saying this. And it's one of the last people in the world you would think of. If you ever watched Green Acres, the guy that was the husband in Green Acres, that was the guy driving the Amtrak. After World War II, before he became an actor, they made him an honorary Marine for saving all those Marines on Tarawa. So I thought that was pretty cool too. They do a lot of stuff like that. They love their Navy corpsmen. They have Navy corpsmen with them, and as far as they're concerned, the corpsmen are Marines. Eddie Arnold, exactly. Yeah, he was an Amtrak driver on Tarawa. 2011 NIFC. There we go. Something good. Oliver! Yeah, Frank, Eddie Albert. Yeah, Paranoid Pony. I've been studying war history in general, but war history since I was a kid, because my grandpa was in the war in the Pacific from Australia all the way up to Japan. He was part of the occupation, but he went through the Philippines and Papua New Guinea and a couple other nasty places along the way, and it messed them up pretty good, I guess. So between him and my dad in Korea and my stepdad in World War II at Nuremberg, and my uncles, in just about every theater, two of them in D-Day and one in Eagle's Lair, and there were 11 of them in World War II, and my dad in Korea, and then me right after Vietnam. I wasn't old enough for Vietnam, and then the youngest daughter did a tour in Iraq and a tour in Afghanistan. So, it's kind of a family thing, so been studying it since I was a kid. And when you do, you learn all these little weird things, Earl, you're absolutely welcome, man. Yeah, Sergeant, you're absolutely right. I had a friend, Bob Keeshan, Captain Kangaroo, he was a Marine. Lee Marvin was a Marine. They've started actually putting, now the kids don't even know who Lee Marvin is, I don't think, but they've started putting some pictures of Lee Marvin. It's kind of a sissy pose that they've got with the setup for the thing, but he's wearing pants that are like, high, what do we used to call them? They're like skinny pants, and they're like, he's wearing like white socks and a pair of loafers, and the pants, he's sitting down and the pants are like way above the socks, and he's leaning over, and it's leaning over his knees. He just looks goofy, right? And next to it is a picture of his headstone, and of course the guy's an Academy Award winner and all this kind of stuff. they show a picture of his tombstone from Arlington, and all he had put on his tombstone was his name and his Marine Corps PFC. That's it. High waters, that's what it was. Thank you, Mama Sony. Into that box. Last 10 rolls of zebras. Check for mark rolls. Yeah, Sergeant York, same thing. Black mark roll. Jimmy Stewart. Jimmy Stewart went in and insisted that he fly combat. He was already a pilot. He insisted they didn't want him to fly combat. And he flew B-17s. And he flew B-17 missions until he basically cracked up. Not cracked up like crashed. He you know, they didn't Section 8 him out, but he basically, I can't remember what the term they had in World War II for it. He got the yips, you know. I mean, he just like when he played, he didn't play it. Gregory Peck played 12 O'Clock High, and the commander freaked out and just kind of hid in his bunk. Well, that's kind of what happened with Jimmy Stewart. He saw so many of his buddies get killed in the B-17s that he couldn't take it anymore, and he just lost it. And so he got an honorable discharge. He came home. Right after he came home, he shot It's a Wonderful Life. And he got the Academy Award for that. And he got the Academy Award in large part, because of the scene on the bridge where he's crying and he's crying and he's saying, you know, I wish I had never lived, and, you know, all this kind of stuff. And he's losing it. Combat fatigue, yeah. And that actually was a full-blown PTSD attack by him. What, sweetie? So anyway, end of military lore. We're getting close to the end of the rolls here. Yeah, Earl, 12 O'Clock High was a very good movie. And Jimmy Stewart went on to be a brigadier general and retired from the Air Force. Went from Army Air Corps to Air Force. Jeff Albrecht, welcome. Yep, auction coming up. Mr. Giles, welcome. We are sold out on boxes and rolls. When we finish this box, we're going to switch to auction mode, and we will have the auction after that. So I'm sure B has some really yummy stuff set up for the auction tonight. Especially after what I saw her get out of the basement today. And not this basement, but one of her favorite basements. Sergeant, I'm with you, man. I could do the same thing. Same mixture, you know. A little bourbon, a couple of leather chairs that are sitting on the beach. The Swap Sea stories, history. Yeah, we're at 159. It's possible during the auction we could get to 200. We will have a giveaway for the end of this box. Yeah, Johnny, it's around here somewhere. I'm not sure if it's in the basement or where B hit it. So I can't find it. I'm just hoping it's somewhere that it'll preserve it. Oh, Earl, you got your M14. That's cool. Had a guy at my post that searched for 20 years and found his M1. Knew the serial number, of course. Found the guy that had it and offered him enough money that the guy finally parted with it. You would think that guy won the lottery, man. Last roll. I don't see any silver. Man. Those leprechauns ran away with the stuff tonight. What'd we see? Maybe a half a dozen silvers tonight? All right, 12 pulls. All orange, welcome. Just about in time. I gotta do 12 pulls, then we switch to auction mode. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $40 on the third pull. Yeah, Henry, unfortunately, my uncles all brought their service weapons back from World War II. M1s, 1903 Springfields, all that kind of stuff. I remember seeing my uncle's in his closet. My mom hated guns so much that she gave them all away or sold them. And if I got a squirt gun even, she would step on it and smash it. So all the family weapons wound up going to somebody outside the family. So pulling 5, thank you, Bass Man. 40%er on number 5. $40%er on number 6. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. That's why I like hanging out at the Legion for the last 25 years. Because everybody's got their stories, and it just depends on whether they want to tell them. But they'll listen. And you don't have to explain anything to any of them. 40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. And the World War II guys wouldn't tell you diddly unless they decided that they liked you. And if they took you under their wing, then every once in a while they would let you know a little bit. But 40 on number 12. I believe that was the last pull. That's a fair amount of silver on there. See if the count's good. Yeah, Paul, exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, blood.
The count good?
The count is good. All right.
So we're gonna take a break.
Hang on. Gotta let him know how many he's got. Got 10 40s. I guess I pulled good on that last batch. 10 40s, a NIFC, and a 71. So congratulations on that. That was pretty good there, Zebra. I put Brad's last batch up there with those other two. Is that correct?
Whatever his name is.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay, we'll be back.
Kevin, it's going to depend on the condition, so, and how much people in your area are charging, you know, how hard they are to get. So we're going to go clean up, switch over to auction mode, and we'll see you guys in a few. Okay, end of box giveaway. 2001 United States Mint 50 State Quarters proof set. The states included New York, North Carolina, Rhode Island, Vermont, and Kentucky. COA's in there too. Everybody get rid of your lag. You do not want to be called out and not be able to reply in time. Come on, there we go. All right, so that's refreshed. Yeah, that would be a good song, kin of mine. I'm gonna switch it to the
Giveaway gun.
to the giveaway camera. Yeah. Okie dokie, here we go. Good luck. Doggy time. Blue X, since I do have one. Or, since I do not have one. Blue X. Pat Clary, welcome. Doggy time, you are on the timer. You gotta respond before the time runs out, or we pull another name. Doggy time's here. Congratulations. All right, if we don't have it, make sure we have your address and your information and your real name. All right, so now B's going to switch us to auction mode. Excuse me, dog. Seriously? Mm-hmm. One, two, three. We're missing one here. There's 4 and 5. Okay. So there's 1, 2. Making sure I got the lots out here, guys. I started in a second. I just want to make sure I got enough on the table to get going. Oh, man. Custom Painter, welcome. Custom Painter would be the email at the bottom of the screen, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. Hello, Watchdog. All right. So let's get this part started. So this is a 1974 proof set. Obviously the original packaging with a 74 Ike obviously in there. These are all S proof. And as you can see, they're all decam. Beautiful set. Starting bid $19. Shannon, welcome. Travis at 20. Joy, welcome. Travis 25.
Have you shown how pretty the coins are?
Yes, I did. Chris at 26. Travis at 28. Excuse me. Shannon at 29. Chris at 30. Travis goes $1 increments up to $100, $5 after $100. All right, Double S, you take care. Be safe. See you later. Chris at 33.
I'm making more.
Travis 35. Finished just about on time. I said 9:30 or 10 o'clock I thought we'd start. And here's lot 1 at 10 o'clock. That's pretty good. Shannon, Travis is at 35. Night, Z-Bub. Take care, my friend. Travis at 35. Yeah, I hear that, Shane. Shannon at 36. All right, Donald, you take care. Thank you as always. Travis at 38. All right, Zebra, you take care. Hope you had fun. Travis at 38. Travis at 38 going once. Shannon at 40. All right, Onyx, take care. Thanks for coming. Stay safe this week. Easy, puppy. Jen, this is a 74 proof set.
What? Oh.
Shannon's at 40. Travis at 44. Yeah, John, doesn't it sound like he's trying to do that?
No, you're making fun of me.
All right, Pookie. Travis at 44. Yeah, that's why we're really worried about him. Emilio, welcome. Travis at 44 going once. Shannon at 45. AC Legs, welcome back. Shannon at 45 going once. Yeah, Jen, I just got to catch up on my sleep tonight when we get done, that's all. Shannon at 45 going twice. Shannon at 45 for the third and final call. No, Polly's got something on his lung, and Tuesday we won't be having the auction. We're going to do it Monday. Tuesday he's getting knocked out and x-ray and possibly scoped. They want to find out what's going on in that lung. Jimmy Sanchez, 46. He sounds like he's a big cat coughing up a big fur ball, but nothing's coming out. I've been doing it for about 2 weeks. Jimmy Sanchez, 46. Jimmy Sanchez at 46 going once. So I want to make sure any new bidders that have never bid here before, that have never won a lot here before, just pay attention to the moderators. You'd have to have a PayPal account, and you have to pay for that first lot that you win with us right away. If you don't within 2 lots, pay on PayPal, then we re-auction the item, and you wind up on the banned list for people that can't bid. So you have to have the PayPal account. You have to be able to pay right away. Jimmy Sanchez, 46, going once. Travis at 50. She does that, Johnny. Jen, how's your sister doing, by the way? She ever come back and watch with you? She was kind of amazed that night. Travis at 50 going once. She's asleep bitter. Yep. Correct, Travis. She has COVID? Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. Hope she makes a full recovery. She was fighting for you that night. You would not... I don't know how much of what you... being in and out that night, how much you remember, but she was fighting for you. And then I started yelling at you, and she couldn't believe... she couldn't believe that you yanked that thing out. Jimmy, yeah, last week's coins went out. Yesterday, I believe. Let's see. Travis at 50 going twice. Now, Travis, you actually go to PayPal and use our email address and pay there. The instructions are at the bottom of the black portion of the screen. You remember me hollering? That was a wild night, that's for sure. Travis, for the third and final call at 50. Sold to Travis for $50. And then the first item you win each night, no matter who you are, there's $5 that gets added towards... Oh, Shannon bid 51. Was that in time?
Don't wait, guys, to the last minute.
Yeah, don't wait till the last minute. This is not eBay. We don't have a timer. You can get bit by lag. And I don't know if that was in or not. What do you guys say?
Take that from the
Yeah, that's what she said, Jen. That's when I yelled at you. It wasn't in time? Okay, sorry, Shannon. So, Travis, you got $50 plus the $5 towards your first item. You only pay $5 one time a night for shipping, towards offsetting shipping. So you could buy 10 lots, and it's just that one $5 charge. Okay? Shannon, there's lots of stuff on the table here, so you should be able to find something. For example, here's a 1975 U.S. proof set. But I think you said that was the year you were born, 74. But the 75 is unique because it's got nickel, penny, dime that are 75. The coins across the top are the bicentennial coins that are the same in the 75 and the 76 set. So, and you can see how nice they are. Type 1 Ike. And look at the penny. It's rainbowed pink. So, starting bid $26. The what? Excuse me, Mama Sony 27. Jimmy Sanchez 30. So, mods, are you guys saying that the bid goes on item 1? Because he just took off to load $5 more. So, what are we doing here? If Shannon said it in time, then we should be doing bid goes on, but he just left. See what we can do, Shannon. Everybody's got to refresh because I got a feeling we got some lag going on here for one thing. I'm going to refresh myself, do the Zoe fix. But I think Travis said he was just going to go down. There he is. All right, hang on, Travis, because all right, so mods. Time out on this one. We basically got to start over here. Okay. Yeah, Travis, if you can't, that's one thing. Jen's right. If you can't pay, let us know because you don't want to wind up on the naughty list and get banned from ever bidding again. That's the first thing. More importantly, she was in before sold, Henry? Okay, so if that's the case, then we should still be bidding that first item.
I just checked online.
And B just checked online and she was. So I need that item back, sweetheart. Thank you very much. Okay, so Travis is back. Item is back. Shannon's still here. Bid goes on. It's at 51 from Shannon. Okay? And you can see I tip it forward. Just how nice that is. How black those fields get. So well, Kenneth, he was at 50. She said 51 right before sold. So that's what the bid should be, is the 51.
Mm-hmm.
Now Jimmy Sanchez says 55. So now Travis says that's fine. She can have it. Jimmy just jumped in.
Jimmy,
So,
55.
which is fine. Jimmy can jump in. Anybody can jump in.
Anybody can.
So, Shannon, the bid's to you. Jimmy bid 55. Travis pulled out so you could have it, but Jimmy bid 55. So, it's still on the table. I got to fix the focus. Hopefully that fixes it. There we go.
Okay, so Jimmy at 55.
So Jimmy at 55 going once for the 1974 proof set, not the bicentennial. Yeah, Jen, the auction's Monday, not Tuesday, because of the pup. Vitali, welcome. Shannon at 56. Shannon at 56, going once. Shannon at 56, going twice. Shannon at 56 for the third and final call. Sold to Shannon at 56. Plus the 5, okay? So 61 with the shipping. If you bid on anything else, you don't pay the 5. You just pay the item amount, okay?
And she has to pay right away, same rules.
And same rules, you got to pay right away.
Congrats.
And congrats. Glad you got it. And that we straighten that mess up. Alrighty, so now we're back to the bicentennial set. Type 1 pink tone penny. Bicentennial coins on the top. 75s at the bottom. That's how they did it in 75. $26 was the starting bid. Let's just start over on it. I know a couple folks threw bids in. Be easy enough to recreate that just by rebidding. Yeah, Travis, I thought you bought something last week and gave it to somebody. Huh? Oh, that was Travis Barnes. Okay. $30 to Jimmy. Okay. That sounds about right. Mr. Giles, 33. Jimmy at 40. Jimmy at 40. Jimmy at 40 going once. Oh, yellow man. Jimmy at 40 going twice. Jimmy at 40 for the third and final. There comes Paul at 45. Yeah, Jen, it was Travis Barnes. Paul Orange at 45. I'm I'm pretty sure. I know what transaction you're talking about, but Paul Travis at 46. Travis at 46. Travis at 40. Okay, so you're withdrawing your bid, Travis? So that means Paul Orange at 45. Paul Orange at 45 going once. Paul Orange at 45 going twice. Paul Orange for the third and final call at 45. Sold Paul Orange, $45. Plus the 5 for the first item. Congratulations. And thank you very much. Sorry, pup. Didn't mean to step on you, pup. This one is a big dog. 1997 Prestige set. Certificate authenticity, 1997 U.S. Botanic Garden commemorative set. Got the original cardboards front and back for protection. You can see it's crisp white on the inside. There's the Liberty Dollar decam. 97 Philadelphia, that is 90% silver. These are all clad. That's copper. There's the reverse. A few people said they had never seen this one before. That's the back of the 90% half dollar, or 90% silver dollar, excuse me. You can see the rest of the coins are a regular reverse. These ain't cheap. Okay. Starting bid. By the way, this is the second lowest mintage with with 80,000 of these made. Starting bid is $124. Wait a minute. We're doing this again? Brett was before sold. So Brett, you're okay with it? All right. Thank you, Brett. All right. So Chris Gardner starting this one at 125. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Brett. 80,000 mintage of this set. Paul Orange paid for his lot. Thank you, Paul. Thanks, Brett. I don't blame you, Silver Coin Getter. That is an absolutely gorgeous set. Like I said, 80,000, second lowest mintage of the prestige sets. That coin alone, the reverse, is just absolutely beautiful. Chris at 125. Chris at 125 going once. I'll say it again. Please try to not snipe right before we run out of time, because Shannon says she paid. Thank you, Shannon. Because the lag will kill you, or we wind up all night trying to sort these kind of deals out. Okay? What? Shannon paid. Thank you, Shannon. Congratulations on that set. Isaac wants to know what was the lowest mintage prestige set. Chris Gardner going twice. Yeah, I hear you, Silver. Chris at 125 going twice. What? 65,000 was the lowest? 5.5. Okay, 55,000. The highest is 600,000. Brett at 130. Chris at 135. Jeez. It's okay, pup. Brett at 140. Chris at 145. Chris at 145 going once. Chris at 145 going twice. Chris at 145 for the third and final call. Sold, Chris. 145 plus 5 for the first item. Makes it 150. Okay. Thank you, Chris. Excuse me, guys. I got to take a time out. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Sorry about that. Just, I think everything's catching up. So, we'll go as long as that. Wow, that's interesting. Go as long as I can. Those of you that have been around a little bit have seen this before. Those that have not have probably never seen this in your life. If you ordered a bicentennial silver set from the mint in 1976, it would not have come the way you see it at coin shops. It would have come this way. Except the coins would be where they belong and not in there. The coins actually, somebody's already put them in here. I'm not going to yank them out of there. But they would normally be in here. So there's a 40% bicentennial in the original packaging. If you want, you can leave it like this, or you can put the $50, the Ike, and the 40% quarter. This is the only 40% quarter ever minted of any kind by the U.S. Mint, and it was in this set. So those of us that love that little dude, that is an awesome set right there. $39 starting bid. Coach, yeah, a little bit, I don't know if the pie and the coffee are going to help. I've got both. A few more Z's. All right, starting bid on this bad boy, $39. Travis at $45. Remember the $5 on your first item. Reptiles 46. Mark at 50.
Chris paid for his lot. Thank you, Chris.
Chris paid for his lot. Thank you, Chris. Travis is okay. Just been a rough couple of days with the dog and everything else, and I'm just overtired. So I'm normally not this way. So I apologize. Frank 52, Reptiles 53. Kin of mine, take care. Thanks for coming.
Good night.
Chris 54. Mark 55. Mark at 55, going once. Reptile 60. Remember, everybody, no auction Tuesday. It'll be Monday at 7 p.m. Oh, Mr. Giles, yeah, the Bugs Bunny. No, that wasn't it. It's just puppy and lack of sleep, and so that and not being 40 years old anymore. Mark Edwards, 65. Chris, 66. Chris at 66. Thanks, Mr. Giles. Mark Edwards, 70. Mark Edwards is at 70. Mark Edwards at 70 going once. Chris at 75. Yeah. Chris at 75.
No, it's good. Can you see what happened?
Take care, sir. Thank you. Chris at 75. Going once.
Chuck at 80.
Chuck at 80. Yeah, Kenneth, that is the 40% quarter. Pablo, welcome. Yeah, but nowadays, Mr. Giles, somebody my age feels a 26-year-old, I'm in jail. Chuck at 80 going once. Not to mention divorced. All right, baby.
Chuck at 80.
Chuck at 80 going twice. Dwayne, I'm shoving it down as fast as I can. The furnace is burning it faster than I can generate energy. Chuck at 80 for the third and final time. Chris at 85.
That's a good picture. That's good. You don't like it? I like it. It's perfect.
This one?
Yeah, it's really good to have.
Okay.
Beautiful coins and rails.
Yeah, they are.
Chris at 85.
Chris at 85. Chuck at 89. Chris at 90. Busted.
This at 90.
Chris at 90.
Chuck at 95.
Chuck at 95. Chuck at 95 going once. Chuck at 95 going twice. Yeah, John. Chuck at 95 for the third and final call. Chris at 100. Chris at 100. Chris at 100 going once. Chris at 100 going twice. Chris at 100 for the third and final call. Sold to Chris for $100. Thank you and congratulations, Chris. Thanks, Dwayne. Yeah, there's just days where you try and push and you're just like your feet are in mud. All right, so next item up. This ought to interest some folks. 1957 A Series Blue Seal Silver Certificate. Crisp. Oh, a little too close.
Too close.
Oh, come on. There we go. $19. What do you want, pup?
Travis at 20.
Travis at 20.
Is not godless. Frank at 20.
Frank at 23. Yes, puppy. I know. Henry at 25. Travis at 30. Henry at 35. No paw. No paw. Just sit nice. You feeling any better? Travis at 30. Or no, excuse me. Henry O at 35. Travis at 40. Henry at 45. Henry at 45. Henry at 45 going once. Paul Orange 50, his favorite number.
Chris paid for his lot. Thank you, Chris.
Chris paid for his lot. Thank you, Chris. Henry O 52.
He won't give you the cake.
Mama's right. I won't give you any. Yeah, it is, John. Henry at 52. That's true, Mark. Henry at 52 going once. Paul at 55. Patty, welcome. Paul at 55, going once. Henry O 56. Metal Angler, welcome. Somebody was in here earlier looking for you. Henry at 56, going once. There. Done.
Can I keep it over there? No?
Uh,
It's fine.
Just he's gonna hang over me.
That's fine.
Henry at 56.
Orange at 60.
Paul Orange at 60.
$21 away from 200. No,
11. 11 away from 200.
Crushed, yeah. 11 away, yay.
Paul Orange at 60. Paul going once at 60. Paul going twice at 60. Henry at 62.
No. Mm-mm. Come on, please. You sure you're not right?
Mm-hmm. Henry at 62 going once. Henry at 62 going twice. Yep, that time of night, I guess. Henry at 62 for the third and final call. Sold to Henry at 62. Congratulations. If you already had an item tonight, just ignore the 5. Okay. Thank you, Henry. Now this is interesting. This is one of those sealed sets, 2005. It says it right on the front. Uncirculated coin set, matte finish, Denver and Philadelphia, $19.42.5 face value.
And the old handwriting.
In the old handwriting, yeah.
That's so cute.
So, 17 years ago or whatever. Sealed at the mint. It says it all right on the box. $25. Okay, Henry, thanks.
Thank you, Henry.
Chris at 26.
You can always meet for a second.
Frank at 42. Travis at 45.
Frank 54.
Frank at 54. Night, Emil. Frank at 54. Going once. Frank at 54. Going twice. Frank at 54 for the third and final call. Sold to Frank, $54.
What a great buy.
Yeah, it is a great buy. Yep, Marianne came in at 55. Was it in time?
Henry O paid for his lot. Thank you. And
Henry O paid for his lot. Thank you.
yeah, she was in time.
She was in time, so the bid goes on. Marianne's at 55. Marianne at 55 going once. A couple folks are asking if the writing on the box takes away from the value when it's the coins inside that actually have the value.
So what's the seal unopened is the only.
She says she doesn't think so. She thinks it's just the fact that it's actually sealed. And it's kind of cool that whoever originally bought it wrote that on there. So, Mary going twice at 55. Mary for the third and final call at 55. Sold to Marianne at 55 plus the $5 for the first item. Congrats. It's kind of like if you find a really old mint set, you know, from the 50s or something, and you find like an old man's handwriting in pencil. It's, you know, it's kind of cool. It's kind of like part of the history of the set. Okay. 63A series, red seal. Serial number ends in 09909. It's not a repeater or anything like that, but it's just a beautiful bill, crisp.
Slightly off center.
Slightly off center to the right. Starting bid $22. Metal Dragon, welcome. Travis, 45. Okay. Rigo 50. Rigo 50 going once. No word from Tiny that I know of, John. Rigo 50 going twice.
Henry O, 52.
Henry O, 52. Oh, yeah, Paul. Henry O, 52. Henry O, 52 going once. Henry O, 52 going twice. Henry O, 52 for the third and final call. So, Paul Orange, 75. Henry O at 76. Yeah, I saw that medal. Henry O at 76. All right, Jen. Night.
Night.
Henry, 76, going once. Henry, 76, going twice. Paul at 80.
Marianne paid for the lot, thank you.
Who?
Marianne.
Marianne paid for her lot, thank you. Paul at 80, going once. Paul at 80, going twice. Take care, Brett. Paul at 80 for the third and final time. Henry at 81. Henry O at 81. Going once. Yeah, I got a full house. Henry O, 81. Going twice. Paul at 90. Paul at 90 going once. Paul at 90 going twice. Paul at 90 for the third and final call. Paul at 90 sold.
Thank you and congrats.
Thank you and congrats. I think you already had an item. So, yep, there you go. Next one. This one can be hard to see inside the flip. It's an 1865 2-cent. It's really nice. Come on.
I need to show it because it is pretty.
Starting bid $45. Travis at 45. I'm showing a 50. Henry at 52. Oh, it shows up nice on that camera. Reptiles 55. Henry O, 56. Matthew, 58. Henry, 60. How well does that other side show up on here?
You have to. That's different angle. It's really dark. Yeah, now you can see it.
It's really hard to see that one. Under the blood, 62. For whatever reason, it can see this side better than the other side. Henry, 65. So do I announce it?
No, absolutely not.
Great. Under the blood, 68. Remember, no Tuesday auction this week. It'll be Monday night. Puppy's getting a procedure Tuesday. So we will do it Monday night, 7 p.m. Central. Henry O, 70. Thank you, Bass Man. Henry O, 70.
Going once.
Going once. Henry O, 70. Going twice. Henry O, 70 for the third and final call. Sold to Henry O, $70. And I think you already had an item tonight, so there you go. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Next one. See how many interested people we got in this. 1883 New Orleans Morgan.
Can you actually show it?
I'm trying.
It's probably too close because we cannot see everything. It's tiny bit.
How's that?
Probably better.
Okay, you can see the O right between the D and the O.
That's so sweet, Henry.
Oh, Henry, you're gifting him the 1862 2-cent? That's very sweet. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, starting bid on this, $95. Help if I said that right. 1883 New Orleans. Starting bid 95. Rigo 100. Rigo at 100. Frank at 135. Frank at 135. Going once. Frank at 135, going twice. Frank at 135 for the third and final call. Sold, Frank. 135. Frank got one already, right?
No.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that...
Yeah, he did not.
Okay. So first lot tonight, 135 plus the 5, 140. So thank you, Frank. Great buy. Sorry, Henry, just came too late. All right, modern hobo nickel, clean shaven, no whiskers. No whiskers, no sideburns.
Whoa.
No price.
Drop it. 18.
$18 starting bid. Why is this?
What number? What glasses on?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what I said. They're not in order over there. Travis, 45. Hey, you only got to put it up once, Travis. We'll jump on it. So Travis, 45, going once. Now, this is a modern hobo nickel. It's not from the 30s or 40s, but it's the young artist that we've been working with, and he's got a lot of great work.
Henry O paid for his lot.
Henry O paid for his lot.
Frank paid for his lot.
Frank
Thank you,
paid
guys.
for his lot. Thank you. Yeah, I know, Mark.
Orange paid for his
Travis going twice at 45. Paul Orange paid for his lot too. Thank you. Travis at 45 for the third and final call. Sold to Travis, $45. I gotta write McPherson because we got 2 Travises.
So total is 50.
Oops, so total's 50 with the shipping.
And you have to pay right away.
And you gotta pay right away, like we said earlier. Okay, so there you go. Congratulations.
Finally got something.
There you go. All starts somewhere. Pamela, welcome. All right, next up, 1972. I gotta zoom out. 1972 U.S. proof set. Very nice little set.
The quarter is amazing. So is
Yeah.
the nickel.
Quarter and the nickel are probably, and the penny are probably the prettiest coins in this one. $12 starting bid. Well, Paul, the kid got his first bid, so ever.
Yeah.
So that's cool. There'll be plenty more. Mama Sony 13. All right, Paul. Mama Sony 13. Mama Sony 13 going once. Mama Sony 13 going twice. Yeah, Bassman was there at the mint when they were handing out the coins when they were brand new, so his collection's killer. Chris at 20. Ooh. Yeah, a lot of people had them back then. They were everywhere. Chris Gardner at 20. Chris at 20 going once. Chris at 20 going twice. Chris at 20 for the third and final call. Sold. Chris at 20.
Thank you, Chris, and congrats.
76 quarters are good if they're in good shape. If they're the silver quarters, they're the only 40% silver quarters that were ever made. So yeah, those are very good. Congrats, Chris. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Okay. $72 blue uncirculated blue Ike silver dollar. Really, really crisp, nice envelope.
And really, really, really beautiful Ike.
And a really beautiful Ike. Front and back, type 2. $29 starting bid.
Travis paid for his hobo nickel. Thank you, Travis.
Thank you, Travis. Paid for his hobo nickel.
And by the way, the scratches are not on the coin, they're on the plastic
Yeah, the scratches you see on the
face.
on here are on the plastic, not on the coin. Yeah, Travis. Dwayne, yeah, 40% silver.
Yes, we don't go.
Yeah, that's why we never use the PayPal address. We require that you send us an email with your correct name, address, zip code, all that stuff. $29 starting bid for the blue Ike. Any interest? Chuck at 30. Thank you, Chuck. Welcome, Dwayne. Thank you.
Chuck, Rebecca, already going once.
Chuck at 30 going once. Pamela, if you have PayPal and you win a bid, as long as you have enough in your PayPal account to cover it.
She doesn't have PayPal because she's asking how do I get PayPal. You have
Oh.
to sign.
Yeah, you have to sign up for PayPal. So you would go to PayPal. It's not in YouTube or anywhere in here. You actually would have to exit and go to PayPal. We'll be doing this for a little bit longer tonight, and then Monday night we'll be doing it at 7 o'clock Central Time.
Chuck Freeberg.
Chuck Freeberg, $30 going twice. Chris, 31. Pat, good night. Chuck at 35. If you have an active PayPal account, I think you can do it anytime. It should say it on your PayPal. Frank, I don't think it's considered a decam, no. That would tend to be on a proof. This is an uncirculated.
Yeah, that's why it has been finished.
Chuck at 35 going once. Chuck at 35 going twice. Paul, he already paid for it. Sorry. Chuck at 35 for the third and final call. Buchanan's 36. As first-time bidders, you do know you can only pay by PayPal, and you have to pay right away if you do win an item, and there's $5 shipping on the first item of the evening. Chuck, $40. Applies to all new bidders. The $5 applies to everybody. Pamela, I believe so. It's been a while since I did it.
Chuck at 40.
Chuck at 40 going once. Chuck at 40 going twice. Chuck at 40 for the third and final call. Pamela, it's not going to go much longer tonight. Normally it would, but I'm running on fumes. So Monday night we'll have a all night long. It'll be an auction. There won't be any boxes. Chuck for the third and final call. Sold to Chuck. $40.
Thank you, Chuck, and congrats.
Thank you, Chuck, and congrats. Monday night. I don't know if I said Tuesday by mistake. Normally it's Tuesday, but this week it'll be Monday because our Pooch is getting a procedure on Tuesday. Requires knocking him out.
Yep, the next two lots are gonna be super cool.
The next two lots are going to be super cool, B says. Pamela, it'll be 7 p.m. Central. Should have about 25 lots. And it'll be Monday night. Normally it's Tuesday night. But this week, because of the dog having a procedure, it'll be Monday night. 2021 Krugerrand Silver 1 ounce BU. $39.
Whoa, careful.
Yep, 7 p.m. Central Time. Isaac 39. Pamela, tonight we started out with 3 boxes of coins, and then we started the auction. On Tuesday, it's auction only. Rigo at 44. On Friday, it's boxes only. Saturday, it's half and half. So
Chuck paid for his lot.
Chuck paid for his lot. Thank you very much. Rigo at 44, going once. Henry O at 50.
The Krugerrands are
Yes, they are. Is that from today?
No.
Yeah. Sweet.
Okay. I don't know why not.
No, Pamela, we do coin roll hunts too. So if you check out the video, you'll see what we mean. Okay. Chris, this is a 2021 1 ounce Krugerrand. Just like the gold Krugerrands, but they started making the silver ones a year or two ago. So this is the 2021 Krugerrand. Silver instead of gold.
So Henry O is at 50.
Henry O's at 50. Henry O going once. Henry O going twice. Paul Orange 51, Chris Gardner 55.
You pay 5 per auction.
Yeah, Travis, you pay $5 each auction that we do, and then if you buy 1 lot or 10 lots, it's just $5 one time. Chuck Freeberg 57. Thanks, Pookie. Chuck, let's see, Henry Oates 60.
Chuck 65.
Chuck 65.
Chris 61. So Chuck 65.
Chuck 65, Chris 66. Chuck 70. Night, Jimmy. Henry O 72. Chuck 73. Chuck at 73 going once. Pamela, if you check out our channel, we've got about 2,000 videos, and one of them is a playlist for new collectors, and about a dozen videos, I think, in that list, and that'll get you a lot of knowledge real quick. Henry O 75, Chuck 89. Wait a minute. What's
Chuck
going on
it.
here? Henry O, 75. No. Something's messed up.
Something is
Chuck
messed up.
retracted the 89. Henry's at 75.
Yeah, Henry is at 75.
Pamela, it's a playlist, and it's a new collector's playlist.
It's named Coin Collecting for Beginners.
Coin collecting for beginners, it's called.
Yeah, so
Henry O, 75. Chuck puts 89 back on the board.
Henry O, 90.
Henry O, 90. Chuck, 95.
You want cold water?
Yeah. Chuck, 95.
You bandage.
Yeah, Pamela.
Is it a paper cut or?
No. But, one more. Chuck at 95.
Wait for a sec.
Chuck at 95 going once. Chuck at 95 going twice. Henry O, 96. Pamela, no, we're okay, thanks. Appreciate it, though. Robert, we only ship out once a week, so Tuesday through Saturday is our week. We pack up on Sunday and we ship on Monday. In this case, we got a holiday Monday, so we'll be shipping on Tuesday. Chuck at 99. Chuck at 99. Going once. Chuck at 99. Going twice. Chuck at 99 for the third and final call. Sold to Chuck. $99. Chuck, that's your first one tonight, right? No? Okay, so $99. Congratulations. Thank you very much. So, there's that. Ah, crap. Sorry, guys. This is the last item, and then we're going to do the giveaway. Because I apologize. I'm just been struggling since we started, and I'm gassed, okay? This is a 57 proof set, sealed at the mint. No air in there, new since 1957, 65 years worth. Sitting in a box and looks like brand new. $52 starting bid. Of course, that's going to have a Benji in there, 90% Benji. It's going to have a 90% quarter, 90% dime. And they're from the Philadelphia Mint, looks like. So $52. We did the 200 like giveaway already, didn't we?
No.
We did not.
Chuck paid for the lot. Thank you, Chuck.
Chuck paid for his lot. Thank you, Chuck. Henry O, I've got the Indian head sitting here. If you're talking about the 1865. If there's no interest in the 57, well, there we go. Richard Saulnier, Marianne, 57. Saulnier, probably. Marianne, 57. Mama Sony, 60. Yeah, Matthew, we've got about 10 more lots on the list, but I got nothing left, man. Chris Gardner, $100. Thank you, Emilio. That's the plan. I got about 10 steps to the bedroom, and I'm just going to probably face plant, clothes and all. Chris at 100. Chris at 100 going once.
Chalk is, oh, actually, Chris now is in 135.
Chris at 135. Shannon, yeah, that's a 1957 proof set that was shipped from the mint in 1957, sealed, and never opened. So the original coins are in there. They haven't seen the light of day in 65 years. And they're more valuable sealed in there like that than if somebody buys them and opens them. Chuck at 150. Chris at 155. Chris at 155, going once. Chuck at 165. Chris at 200. He wants this one. I wish I could go further, guys. I'm really, really sorry. I just can't. So Monday night, we'll add these to Monday night's lot list and go from there. Chuck 225. Chris 230. Thank you, Win. No, Monday night. Tuesday night, we're not going to have it because the dog's surgery is Tuesday. So Monday, we will be doing this. 6 p.m. Central. 7 p.m. Central. Sorry. 7 p.m. Central Monday. Chris at 230. Thank you, Bass Man. Chuck 235. Chris 240. Robert, he wants to know, is this the double mint set or the 5-coin set? Do you know?
57? It's double. It's single.
Single, B says. It feels like a single. Thank you, Kenneth. Chuck says 246. Or 246 or 245. Excuse me. Chris at 250. Thank you, Henrio. Appreciate it. Glad you had a good time too. Chuck 255. Thank you, Mark. We definitely appreciate that. Chris 260. Chris at 260 going once. Chris at 260 going twice. Chris at 260. Thank you, Frank, for the third and final call. Thank you, Patty. Sold to Chris for $260. That was a heck of a battle, guys. Thank you, Chris. Okay, so now we're going to do the final giveaway for tonight. Chuck just said 264. Was that in time? Or 265? It looks late to me, but it's up to you guys.
Okay, last two giveaways.
Okay. Last two giveaways. Which one's which? This is the end of box and this is the 200? Okay. So, end of box giveaway is a 1968 40% BU half dollar. And the 200 like is a U.S. proof set 1979 Susan B. Anthony and Friends. Okay. So I'll zoom out a little bit.
How about we just take one so we know what we're doing? Just
Okay.
Kennedy.
All right. Kennedy. End of box.
Refresh everyone.
Everybody refresh. Travis, that is a modern hobo coin. It's not from the 1930s. We said that early on, but it is a modern artist that's doing it exactly the same way by hand as the old timers, not using a machine. Carol Paventi, old mint sets. Carol Paventi, you are on the timer. Thomas, I got a feeling I won't even remember hitting the pillow when I wake up tomorrow. But thank you. 20 seconds left for Carol Paventi. Sharon, you can hit the circle with the arrow on the end of it in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. Or exit and come back in depending on what kind of device you're on.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Whoa. Come on. Stray dog at play. Pretty sure the Pacific Ocean just had nuclear detonation. Okay. Not a qualified answer. Henry Schoenhoff Jr. I like brilliant uncirculated JFK silver coins. So,
Timer.
Harry, you're on the timer.
Chris paid for his lots.
Chris paid for his lots. Thank you. Kenneth Preston, hola. Thank you, Pamela. Nice meeting you too. Well, Pamela, if you want, one thing you can do is you can watch one of our prior auctions. They're all videos now. So click on the videos on our page, and then you should be able to find auctions. Click on it, and then you can kind of see how it goes, and maybe do a little learning that way. Okay, time's up. Next up. Sorry, Harry. Good luck. Come on. Rack City. Love them all, but old mint sets look better. Yeah, that's true. Rack City, you're on the timer. Yeah, Robert's right. One of the old hobos from the 30s, 40s, 50s left the Burt from Liberty as a calling card on the coins, and if you find one of those, they're worth a lot of money. There's another one, B.O. If you find that, that was his friend, and the two of them are considered to be the finest hobo artists from that era. Travis, don't know. If you subscribe to us, you'll get the notification. Other than that, I don't even know. I know there's folks that do them, but they probably don't have the stuff we have. Being honest. Thank you, Chuck. Glad you liked it. Time's up. Next up, no Rack City. So, let's see. Oops, wrong. Donald Carter. Ah, too bad he said he went to bed. I was like, what's in the white envelopes? Older mint sets. Okay. Donald Carter, you're on the timer. Burt and Bo, yep. Yep, Mark's right. You'll pick up a lot just in our chat room.
Take off your...
What, that?
Yes.
Yeah, I was trying to keep it from scrolling off the screen.
what is his name? If he doesn't want the hobo, then Paul will buy it.
He didn't say he didn't want it.
I don't know. He keeps talking about it, so I don't know. Travis. Donald.
No, he's trying to find.
29 seconds left.
Robert A. is talking about hobo nickels. Like educational information about hobo nickels. 20 seconds left for Donald Carter, who I believe went home. Does anybody know how to refresh on an iPad?
This is number 4 or 5?
I have no idea.
Okay. So last one, and we're going to numbers. Okay.
Okay. Last try, and then we're going to numbers on this giveaway, I guess. Onyx Fire. Good answer. Come on, Onyx Fire, be here. Onyx Fire, 25 seconds left. Very cool, Robert. Onyx Fire, 10 seconds left. And we have another one after this one. Time's up.
Okay.
Next up.
So we're going to go to numbers. You cover.
Okay, so we're going to numbers.
We need to explain.
All right. So for those of you that have never seen this before, the number that's written on here, the first person to guess this number after B types go in the chat line wins the coin. You can only guess one time. If it's before the go, it doesn't count. 1 through 25, but when she says go, and the first one she sees with the right number, with no duplicate guesses, wins that coin. Go. Stop.
Okay, stop. I just have to check if that was the only guess. Looks like only one, and so everything is okay. All right.
We got B2.
Yeah, that's why I said I checked if he did only one. So.
I understand. I'm just validating. So, there's the winning number. B2 is the first one to guess that. So B2, you get that coin. Congratulations. Now, the 200 like giveaway, which is the 1979 Susan B. Anthony United States proof set. Susan B. and all her friends. And they're all beautiful decamp coins.
Okay.
Okay. First year of issue and very desirable. So, are we using the machine?
Yes.
Okay. Reset or no?
No.
Good luck, everybody. Mama Sony. Silver always wins in my book. 40 and 90% would be my choice.
On the timer.
Mama Sony, you're on the timer. Me too, I'm playing poker right now. Very
Mama's here.
cool. Mama Sony's here. Congrats. All right. Like I said, apologize that I just burned the candle at both ends with puppy and with everything else going on, and not enough sleep, whatever. And so Monday at 7 p.m. Central, we will basically have tonight's lots and Monday's lots probably, and have one heck of a time. Okay? So everybody have a safe rest of your weekend. Thank you very much. Be packing tomorrow to mail stuff out to you guys. So take care.
Good night.
Night. We're out.